So we typically don't want to 0 on 1. In case we draw like a Black Widow or a Cosmo to play before Mary. Okay, we're chilling. Siri, good morning, good morning. So we have an alright curve here. We get to go Dracula into 0, Typhoid Mary into Taskmaster, and then one of these spins Dracula potentially. I guess it's probably important to... So they have a Destroyer or Infinite. Neither of those are likely particularly useful to them. I think we put Mary in the Baxter building here, and then we'll Taskmaster mid. Yeah, I literally... Oh, they can Destroyer left because of my Cosmo. Yeah, that's true. They could have gotten an Infinite as well, though. I'll stay for Cube. I literally just posted the first video like that this morning with, what's it called? With a bunch of Lockjaw variations. Do it? I think that does it. Clean limit. We're 75% to win there with the Dracula. Dracula boosties. Yeah, I don't know that I could... I don't know that a video like that is possible for every pull 3 card, because the reality is there's just like, you know, a selection of pull 3 cards that need a number of other pull 3 cards to really be competitive. Like, one of the places that posts a bunch of Snap stuff, they posted this like 76 deck lists that are 11 pull 1 and pull 2 cards, and then every pull 3 card. And it's just like, well, the reality is the 11 pull 1 and pull 2 cards plus Baron Mordor. Baron Mordor is just worse there than playing a different pull 1 or pull 2 card, right?
Enough said, Bob.
Oh, they posted it in video format too? Yeah, tell me what your primary account is. Water Milkies and I'll unban it. Hats! Thanks for the 4.5 years. Resub for Snap. Loving the full-time content since launch. Good to have you here. Yeah, I think that's a fine choice, Harver. Sarah and Wave are both like pretty individually powerful cards. You can do a lot with them. A Cosmo right here. I've been streaming for 4 years. I've been streaming as a full-time job for almost 5 years. I've been on Twitch as a platform for almost a decade. My channel is 86 months partnered. 86 months partnered. I'll welcome. Welcome on in. What did I do before streaming? I have a graduate degree and an undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent some time doing system and process automation for a Fortune 50 company, as well as working as an adjunct math teacher. So it's a red skull in the middle here. I think we just destroy right here, and we hope that 18 holds in the middle. I guess they have Apocalypse, huh? Am I supposed to just leave?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they got on a snap. We just leave.
Escaped.
Does Zero work with Infinite? It does not. Infinite is in this deck to pass and work with Sunspot, or to discard to Dracula on occasion. Hey, thanks Kyle. Welcome to a live one. Zero does work with Destroyer though. Yeah, that game was a good example of a terrible snap. That game was a good example of someone saying to themselves, "Oh, I'm ahead. I'm gonna push the snap button. Come ahead." How's Black Widow in general supposed to be used? She's just a good on-rate card. She basically just fills curve here early. Oh, well, I was about to Black Widow bar Sinister. I guess I still could. Is that funny? It's kind of funny. I don't know if it's right, but it's definitely funny. And like they Machine World and then I Machine World them back. This is probably wrong, but this is definitely the content play. Bar Sinister is probably my favorite location in the game, honestly. It is just a hoot and a holler. Oh, that's funny, and that's another location that just like gums up the works. I'll give them a Bucky Barnes back here. They got plenty of stuff to destroy. You're destroying my deck. I wasn't gonna be able to play there anyways, opponent. I'd say are the primary selling points. Honestly, this game is just super unique in a lot of aspects. In a lot of facets, it's closer to poker than it is to Magic the Gathering. Especially as far as terms as the ladders go. I think the big thing Marvel Snap, there's two big things Marvel Snap does better than any other card game out there right now, in my opinion. The first is Marvel Snap does, deck building better than any card game, because the deck building experience is largely, the deck building experience is very direct, actionable feedback when you play. The decks are 12 card singleton, and you see 75% of your deck every game, meaning the decks are incredibly consistent. What are we doing here? This game's just been kind of a riot because of the Black Widow. I assume we're probably losing. Wait, did they just arrow while I was ahead? Oh, but they have Widow's Bites, right? So I can't arrow them back. All right, I mean, we might Dracula discards a card here, so we might be able to win. All of these are really large, right? Actually, yeah, worst case, we're tied, right? So maybe Chavez wins, right? We'll see. I need a lot of variety on the ladder. That's another thing that wasn't at the top of my mind, but yeah, the balance team in this game has killed it so far. They've been on the ball. When there's issues, they actually address them. You're not sitting waiting forever for them to actually get around to things. What a just weird game. Okay, so we tied left. We hit the Destroyer mid. They hit a Magneto. Okay, so we win the tiebreaker. So the base goal, Garlic, if you haven't skimmed at all, is that there's 3 locations in the center of the screen, and you play cards to them, and the goal is to have the most power in 2 of the 3 at the end of the game. And here, we were tied. We were up by 8, and they're only up by 2, so we win the tiebreaker. I feel like I need to like screenshot this board for posterity's sake. But it's just absolutely silly board. Taskmaster working towards his 140 and his infinite split. Honestly, my number 1 suggestion for anybody thinking about trying Snap is just try it. The onboarding process is great. Give it a download on Android, iOS, or Steam, and play through the tutorial. Run you through the basics. Hey, nice, Brock. Yeah, Spectrum Destroyer is real good. You don't see them being able to add a ton of new unique cards. Why is that? Have you looked at the data mines, Wifflebat? There's already a ton of new unique cards that they have drafted up that aren't in the game yet. So if you open your scene files, Marty, you can actually manually set the amount of pixels your objects are, I believe. It's been a while since I've done it because I didn't care enough, but I'm pretty sure you can crack it open and do it that way too. Yeah, so the decks in this game are hyper consistent, which makes deck building really satisfying, but the gameplay is super varied in large part because of the location mechanic. All right, we probably don't want to fight over Thor and Carmitage. Mjolnir coming back there will make him nice and large. So I think this is a Red Skull right into Taskmaster left into 0 on the right. And then we hope that like Taskmaster for 17 plus Dracula bidding one of these is enough here. But I was just leaving. Okay, sure. Can you Scarlet Witch Limbo? Yes! If you remove Limbo from the board with Scarlet Witch or Rhino or Storm, it cancels the last turn. I'm so glad Shang-Chi Day is over. This deck, I avoided playing this deck into the feature locations the last couple of days. Black Widow dodged the Iceman. Dracula being a 5 is kind of awkward though. Our deck's got a lot of 5s in it. Okay, there's a Cosmo for Destroyer later. Death's Domain. Yep.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I think I'm leaving. They're raising the stakes. My hand's kind of awkward. The Dracula getting plus isn't great. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce.
Escape.
Your Agatha is almost max level. You mean like split 18 times max level? I think this deck's a good bit worse without 0. It's in the deck's name for a reason. Oh, you split it once. You got some catching up to do, friendo. Agatha's one you always end up with a lot of boosters on, because she's amusing and takes them all. A chance for a build around today. Yeah, Matt. Q is clear. Is escape the same thing as a concede? Kinda. So, no, not really. So, the best way to think about it is escaping in Marvel Snap is like folding when someone raises in poker. So not every match of Marvel Snap is worth the same amount of ladder points. So some of your Marvel Snap games, all start at 1, and then at any point either player can raise the stakes by clicking the button. So for example, I've snapped here. So now my opponent has to decide, do they want to play for higher stakes or do they want to retreat? If my opponent stays in next turn, the ladder points this game is being played for double at a minimum. On the last turn of the game, the stakes also double naturally. Even high rolled the Widow going right. That's a good beat. So my opponent has 2 Widow's Bites in their hand, which make them play out dead spaces on the board, which is lovely. That is a copy of 0. So this wipes the abilities off of the next card that I play. It's probably fine. It's a really awesome game mechanic, yeah. Yeah, it removes a lot of garbage time and incentivizes players to constantly be asking themselves, hey, is this what I'm supposed to be doing here? Do I want a Dracula next turn or do I want a Mary next turn? I might want a Dracula next turn and then like 0 into the Red Skull the following turn. I think I'm just passing here and soaking on the Sunspot. Okay, I killed my Sunspot. Deal. Ooh, Enchantress is actually a nice draw. That means I could theoretically Red Skull on 5 if we wanted. Yeah, the cube mechanic really lets you feel like you have a good sense of agency inside of your games, because it makes you feel even when everything's going wrong in a game, you still get to make decisions about how much loss you're taking because of the game that you're playing. Huh? So Red Skull is a 15 power card, but ongoing gives enemy cards the location +2. We have Enchantress to mitigate that downside a little bit. So there's Chavez. Dracula, at the end of the turn, discards a card for her hand and then takes on its power. I think I might just be leaving... No, I'm going to move Black Widow over so I could go Enchantress into 0. Is that right? I suppose I could force the Enchantresses on the Red Skulls. So Sinister London's going to make a random copy. I could put Dracula here. And then I could 0 here. And then Enchantress is guaranteed to go here and here. I kind of like that. And these Draculas are 9, 10, or 20, which is pretty good for us. Let's do this. Yeah, looks like we're good here. Yeah, so actually tie win.
Victory.
Yeah, let's build this gas. This was a build around submission. It ended up being really, really good. Dachta, thanks for the 27 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Again, I don't know why people think that's something screwy with matchmaking. You're in pool 3, playing into other people with pool 3 cards is expected. There's nothing wrong with your matchmaking, chat. I'm not actually even sure that Mary's ideal in this deck. Dracula, I think, is important, but Mary's clunky at times. You have no idea how they're going to handle collector tokens or if they're going to give any to players retroactively. They've not communicated on that. Until we get the collector tokens to let players get specific cards, the blunt reality to be aware of is that if you want to be the most competitive in early pool 3, you need to just be playing slightly tweaked versions of the pool 1 and pool 2 decks I posted about. I know that's not exciting from a variety standpoint, but you have to make a conscious decision. Do you want to give up win equity to play weird, strange things? Ben said they're not going to be retroactive. I hope they change their mind on that, especially if they're going to be... So the communication we have is that they're intending to replace boosters with collector tokens, and boosters out of caches are, like, largely worthless. Ben Brode is one of the leads on the game. Hey, thanks for the tip, Nick. All right, we're gonna dive into our build arounds here in a second. Nick, as a heads up, I have room to do a few build arounds today, but it's 10 USD for build around submissions. Looks like you sent 330 through. And it's also for subscribers to the channel, for clarity's sake. Now, something that's fun with Washington DC is cards here with no abilities get +3. If you Enchantress the ongoing effects off of something like Red Skull or Mary, they technically have no abilities. And they just Cosmoed us in the center. So we'll get to Destroyer here, which sounds great. Hey, what's going on, O'Hare? I will queue that one up for lunchtime today. Thanks for the submission. Oh, they cheesed us. So, we're beating Destroyer left. Blue for yes. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. And thanks for the prime, Nick. We're beating Destroyer left. Do I Dracula? And I'm up pretty high here. Yeah, this is a Dracula here that's 50. This Dracula is 50%, right? Because Destroyer ties, we win the tiebreaker. Infinite beats it. Opponent retreated. Okay, they didn't have their Destroyer. Hey, glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. We had a new style of thing go up on the YouTube channel this morning, by the way. For people that are interested, I would love feedback on it for people that gets a chance to check it out later. Instead of posting a single deck highlight, I posted a kind of series highlight, starting with a deck that had just 2 pull 3 cards in it, and then kind of expanded the variations into optimal and weird and strange things. Kind of a card focus around Lockjaw. If that's content people like, we'll have to do those for some other cards. The Prophecy, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, let's take a peek at our first collection build this morning. So for people that are new to the channel, something that we do is subscribers can submit their checklists like this of all the pull 3 cards that we have, along with a $10 donation. And we take a look-see and point out decks that it looks like we can build. And then we build one and play a few games with it on stream. All right, so what do we got here that jumps out at me? We have Black Widow, Wave, and Arrow are some of my favorites. Yeah, this is a pretty good pool considering it's only got like half the cards in it. We've got Beast, Falcon, Human Torch, which is great. Yeah, we've got a copy of Mr. Negative here and Mystique. We're missing Psylocke, but honestly, I think Mystique is more important. I think Mystique is more important than Psylocke. Hey, 10-10. The 10. Glad you enjoyed it. We also have Cerebro Mystique, and we have we have Patriot Mystique, and we have Brood to go with that as well. There's a ton of things we could do with this pool, Matt. This is a really, really good one. You're sick of Destroyer decks. All right, yeah, so I think I'll shy away from, just be aware that like you have the core of the Beast Bounce deck. That one's pretty straightforward to build. So I think looking at this, Cerebro 2 or Mr. Negative, I think are the most interesting ones we can put together. So which of those two would you like to see? Either one. Let's do some Cerebro. We played Mr. Negative. We played Mr. Negative a few times recently. Let's get the brain in here. They have Deadpool Taskmaster. Oh, they do have Deadpool Taskmaster Venom. We played a lot of Venom and stuff with the feature location though, so Cerebro wasn't able to be played with the feature locations. Let's do that. Chat, if you're not through pool 2, just play whatever makes you happy. So Cerebro, really powerful build around card and snap. Ongoing, your highest power cards get +2 power. This means you'll always hear me say Cerebro and then a number. That number signifies what is getting the bonus in your deck, because that's the highest power in your deck. So let's get Cerebro. I think the key secondary cards you really need with Cerebro to make it tick is Mystique, because she can double up your ongoing bonuses, which is great. Cerebro does experience some location variance, you're not wrong. So we gotta load up on 2 power cards. We just take a peekaboo at our pool 3 stuff here, make sure we're not missing any key ones other than Brood. Like, yeah. Sort by power and find our 2 power friends. Iceman. Korg. You believe Cerebro 2 is stronger than Cerebro 3? Yes. That has largely been my experience. Mr. Fantastic. Nightcrawler's fine. Scorpion is lovely. Yeah, 2 and Cerebro 2 and 5 are the ones that I've enjoyed the most. Oh, I forgot this Blue Marvel variant came up in my shop the other night. That's my favorite one. The background on it is so great. Okay, who went for our last 2? It might just be another 1-drop. For people shouting out cards like Invisible Woman and Goose, those are good suggestions, but we don't have access to them in the card pool that we are working with. We're building from a viewer deck pool right now. Oh, Iron Man is great. Yeah. That's the last one I want. Another good one, that Mystique can copy. Mystique goes in both Dino and the Khazar deck. If you're looking for pull 2 decks that Mystique slots into for an easy upgrade. She'll probably actually be the next card we do. I'm gonna do 2 or 3 more highlights like we did for Lockjaw this morning, and see how they do in terms of metrics overall compared to the regular deck highlights. And I think Mystique would probably be another good one. A lot of great things to do with her. All right, let's play some games with Cerebro 2, huh? So this is one of those ones that gives us some location variance. Did Black Panther get nerfed? Why would Black Panther get nerfed, chat? You hit the good Angela variant this morning. Lucky. You know what's the opposite of lucky, chat? Playing my face down card into the bar with no name is the opposite of lucky. MarvelSnap.io is not a website you should use. MarvelSnap.io was put up and it hasn't really been updated. You should use Snap.fan. The original data mine of Black Panther was a 4-mana 2-power card. That is no longer the case. Oh my gosh! You're a gentleman and a scholar, opponent. Storm the bar? No, I'm gonna storm the lab here.
Wind, aid my hand.
So they can't play into bar. They can't destroy on Wakanda, and now this is flooded. Honestly, this might be a snap.
Oh, snap.
Snap.fan, the website all my deck lists are on. You go to any of my YouTube video descriptions, there's links to the deck lists. They're all up on Snap.fan. I take out for Goose and Invisible. And if you want to see what a full version of Cerebro 2 looks like, there's a video up on the channel. Probably Nightcrawler is the most direct one. Nightcrawler's the one that's like a little out of place, and it's fine. I forget exactly what our non-budget version of this looks like, but it's up on the YouTubes for sure. Yeah, Marvel Snap Zone is fine. They have accurate information. I just prefer the user interface on Snap.fan more. Okay, and that's a W. So Blue Marvel gives all of our cards +1, and then Mystique will copy the ongoing power of the last card that we played. So even if we don't draw Cerebro here, it'll be 16 on the left. Ah, yes, the 0 power Bucky into Wakanda. I can't believe they stayed. If this is their follow-up here. The non-budget version was exactly the same as this with Goose over Nightcrawler. Okay, cool. Thanks for checking that. So again, our opponent here has to make a decision. Yeah, and they're retreating here, I assume. So they're retreating because if they want to stay in and see that they are likely beat, they have to wager 2 more ladder points. The stakes double on the final turn. So you're always presented with that choice. Do you want to chase the rabbit? Do you want to see that you are actually beat? Or can you derive that you are likely beat and then retreat? Mr. Negative is a very, very powerful card. I think it's fine without magic, yeah. In fact, I'm going to have a Black Panther Mr. Negative highlight going up tomorrow on the channel that does not play magic and does not want to. Alright, so we got Scar diffed a little bit here. Especially when you consider the fact that they put in our 2-drop and we have nothing to play this turn now. Speaking of Mr. Negative, inverts the power and cost of all the cards in their deck, and they got to do that on turn 3. Let me just do this. Turn the super flow off.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7. Do 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 do. Do we think I need? I'm not gonna need more than 15 in the flooding, right? No way. I can Blue Marvel this turn. I don't Blue Marvel this turn. They'd have to play a ton of cards to get that big enough. Oh, and Nightcrawler even gives us some nice flexibility here, right? Now, important sequencing note. I am playing Nightcrawler, and then I am playing Iron Man. Because if I draw Mystique next turn, Mystique copies the ongoing of the last card that I played. So if I don't play Iron Man second, I'd be copying nothing. It's for the almost 4 years, by the way, Pizza.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Insert Spider-Man meme here. Hey, look, it's the Mystique we played to the out of. So now I get to go Mystique here into Brood. Then we have Iron Man here, Iron Man here. So we'll have 32 here on the left, 20, and then 24 in the middle still. I don't think I can stab them because I think we're too far ahead, but looking good if they stayed for an extra cube. What's going on, Ruffles? Glad you're in fun with Snap. Snap is the best new card game to release in a very, very long time. Okay, so they crushed us in the middle. Can they beat 32 left? We're gonna get rogued. Rogue could be scary. Oh, they were counting on beating us right with the Iron Heart, but the Nightcrawler jumping over. Good utility on Crawler there.
Victory.
Cerebro boosters. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Hey, thanks for the gift sub, Matt. Are there ways to get credits besides missions? You can buy credits with gold directly in the shop. Is another method.
Victory.
Hey, K-Cat. Appreciate the prime. Welcome, welcome. Never a Cerebro booster. How many do I actually need to split this idiot? 30. I need 18? Chat, that's so many boosters. 18. Our deck's pretty good at filling in Mojo World. The gold background of this is just so good. It's so pretty. Are certain cards favored post-game to get boosters? Whatever cards you have that have less than 20 boosters are favored. Otherwise, it's purely random. So in theory, getting boosters on Cerebro, say 4 times, requires me to play an average of 50 games. Which is a lot of games, to say the least.
Opponent snapped.
Are we punting here? I guess I can slide Nightcrawler over. If I go Blue Marvel into Cerebro Mystique, these will be 6, 7 each. That'll be 14. And then they're at 13, right? Plus I have a Mr. Fantastic bonus. Yeah, this might be a slide Nightcrawler right angle. We'll see though. Yeah, I think we do this. So it'll put us to 16 here, 16 here, and then we lose Mojo World to the tiebreaker, I assume. Hopefully 16's enough to win mid. Nah, I think I could just punt Mojo World and play for the Dark Dimension here. And they thought they could beat me in the Flooded, so they didn't play for Dark Dimension. They played for Mojo and Flooded. Yeah, some of the best decks in the game in terms of getting extra cubes at the end especially are decks like this where you can add power to locations where your opponent was expecting you to be locked out of. So things like Blue Marvel and Cerebro that like, okay, this location you thought you were a sure thing in, you're not. It leads to bad equity plays in other spots for people. That is what they said, Athangle. Yeah, I think you need Mystique. Yeah, there's a full Cerebro 2 deck highlight up on the YouTube. I think we usually Iceman first. I'm gonna wait to play into Onslaught Citadel because I want to fill this with ongoing. I don't think Brood's a deal breaker in this deck. It's good, but you definitely win games without it. Korg plus Mr. Sinister. Oh, if you have Daredevil, I think Daredevil's probably good in this deck. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Well, I mean... Not Nightcrawler, the Angela. Chat, if I get anything that gets above 2 power, my Cerebro stops working. So that's not ideal. I think we Cerebro here. So that way, if we draw a Blue Marvel, we can play it mid. Yeah, someone a second ago had asked, what's the point of this deck? This is the point. Is 24 enough to win mid? It might be. No level. This archetype definitely experiences location variance a bit harsher than most other decks, due to the fact that things like X-Mansion can completely hose you. We're actually pretty fortunate that an Angela is what flipped out of here. Anything with 3+ power would have been a retreat. Yep, Monster Isle for sure. There's a few that are just like actively bad free, right? They're likely Chavez here. Oh yeah, it could be a few different things. They're probably not expecting +12 in the middle out of our deck, which should be good for us. Ooh. Nice. Slim margin. But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird? They would have Killmonger mid, we would have been in trouble. The real question is, does Jeff play Magic anymore? So they nerfed Magic right before the full release, but she still sees play in some decks. She's good in like Cerebro 3. She's fine in Mr. Negative. Speaking of Monster Isle and Retreat. We'll go ahead and just punt to the cube.
Escaped.
And again, like, That's something you need to be willing to do if you're going to play a deck like this. You have to be willing to just give up locations. MTG? Oh, fuck her. It's really sad she got reelected. People like her should not be allowed in government. Actual awful human being. No 2-drops is sad. Our deck has so many 2s in it. We're just like, look at all these 3s and 5s. Yeah, that's true, Roth. This deck could definitely win without doing the Cerebro thing. Right on time, Mr. Sinister. So that's definitely a little bit of an aggressive retreat on my part.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Oof. Well, I mean, that probably wins the flooding, right? I resisted at first, Jeff. I didn't believe you. Now I'm collection level 667 and made rank 70 last season. I'm still playing other things, but you've opened my eyes. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That's what matters. As long as you're having fun, that's what counts. Yeah, Scorpion is a good hate card against us for sure. I think we're snapping with winning the flooded zone here. Okay, so they did nothing for the turn. And then retreated. Okay, sure.
Victory.
And again, this is why we snapped before this flipped up. You want to get them committed to playing into your... You want to get them committed to paying in more cubes and ladder points so that before they know they're going to be beat. Are there any deck archetypes that have benefits into Washington, D.C.? Patriot is an archetype that plays all cards without abilities, right? And then in addition to Patriot, there's also specific cards that are good into DC. So things like White Tiger or Dr. Doom generate cards that have no abilities that are good there. Yeah, I think that's a great summary of this deck from Roth. This deck is often, if you're playing it right, this deck is almost always winning more than one cube. And you're basically almost always losing one. The things that disrupt you very clearly disrupt you.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's actually a great draw. Professor X here. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. You must be new here. Professor X is not great into our archetype. because of this. Yeah, they're playing Spectrum Destroyer. Hey, there's no reason to snap them here, chat. Maybe they talk themselves into staying in a game they can't win. Don't snap the children who are dead on board, okay? Don't do it. That's true. If you think it's a bot, you can snap them while they're dead on board. Bots love to call. Our deck's pretty okay at playing into Mojo World. Drop Scorpion there. Do a video on when to snap? I do. Alright, the way this is rolling up so far, I think I'm gonna storm the Mojo World without a Brood or Mr. Fantastic or Mr. Sinister Insight. Perfect. Snap them here. Hey, Angst. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, at least Killmonger happened before my Nightcrawler flipped up, so we got that going for us. Why run a Koye in the Cerebro deck? It's generated by the hub. Two drop. Rats. Is there any card in my deck I would draw that I would want to play next turn more than Brood? I could draw Mr. Sinister. I'm trying to debate, do I play the Okoye? Yeah, Mr. Sinister would be a good draw. So we probably don't play this because it makes whatever I would be drawing uncastable, effectively. And if we don't draw the Mr. Sinister, we can Okoye.
Opponent snapped.
So, Mr. Fantastic lets me tie center while moving the Nightcrawler. Is that a worthwhile thing to do? It could have Enchantress here, as in the range of cards their deck plays is a problem. Oh, Lizard would go up. Good call. Yeah, we're gonna get Enchantress, aren't we? Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, cute. That's cute. Definitely not in the range of things I was playing around. That was not generated. That was an actual factual Heimdall in their deck. They could have very easily lost this, huh? I almost put Mr. Fantastic here, and I almost put Brood here. I mean, don't move cards is one way to make Heimdall a surprise. Yeah. Yeah, Heimdall on average is not very good. It's the type of thing that, like, you'll juke some people on the ladder like this and get to feel smart when you do it. But even this, like I said, we almost flipped a coin and won anyways, right? Make an advanced tips guide on YouTube. That's basically what all of my minutes videos are individualized advanced tips. All right, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick. When I get back, we're gonna do another pool 3 build round. We got a whole day of Marvel Snap cut up. Don't go anywhere. I'm stepping away from my computer anyways, so I'm gonna hit a 1-minute ad roll. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. Thanks for hanging out. Let's put the desk up while I'm gone too. We're getting high on stream again, something like that. Rise up, standing desk gamers. In the most literal sense, rise up, standing desk gamers. Okay, taking a look at a pool 3 set here. This is the type of pool that when I look at it, these are the types of ones that really are gonna love collector tokens, right? We're Beast Falcon, and we just really need that Human Torch to unlock the slide deck. We do, however, have, I think the thing that jumps out at me most here in this pool is Magic Sarah Maximus, are a pretty good top-end reasonable addition to like the disruptive Angela Destroy deck core. So Lego Arp, if you're here, I think that's the one that we're gonna build. I think that's the what we could do that's not pool 1-2 focused. For people that are new to the channel, something that we do is for a $10 donation for subscribers, they can send me their pool 3 checklist like this. I call out some decks that look buildable or are close to buildable, and we put one together and we play it on stream for a half hour or so. Run it through some pieces. So we have Sarah. Oh, and then, because this always blows people's mind, by the way. Let's search up a few here real quick. You see how I only have 1 copy of each card displayed, chat? If you uncheck this all variance box, it unclutters your splits. And it only, the wrong thing. And it only shows you whatever your favorited version of each card is. It's very, very, very nice. Hitting Sarah early is real good. So Nova, Carnage, Killmonger. You do have to sit through and favorite everything for a second. Is definitely the case. Wong, an Enchantress. This archetype likes Angela. Hey, what's going on? Lavengi, appreciate the support. So, we probably want 1 to 2 more 2-drops. We can't play other 1-drops because we're a Killmonger deck. We have our 3 core. So, oh yeah, I really like Lizard in this shell. Yeah, Lizard, Scorpion, I think are the last 2 for cheap things. So, it's always, I can always tell the non-Magic players versus not, or the people that are like really dedicated card gamers, because Angela definitely shouldn't be ongoing, chat. Angela is a triggered ability, is what we refer to it from a lot of other card games. We don't have a formal name for it here, but this is when X happens, Y happens. So it doesn't make sense for an effect like Angela to be ongoing, because she's not constantly checking or changing a state, which is what ongoing cards do. Angela says, one thing happens, then the next thing happens. Yeah, it's an if statement. It says, if thing 1 happens, then thing 2 happens. I think I just want something that's a mess of stats here at the top end. Honestly, it might just be Hulk. I don't really love Chavez inside of my Magic deck. I think people undervalue a good honest Hulk when it comes to stats at the top end. And the important thing to note, if you're running a little bit cold with some of your caches, is that no, Heimdall at the top is way more cute than good. I want to say that just like puts power on the board. Is Giganto too awkward? Yes. Yeah, I think you need the flexibility to play to multiple locations, Lego. I mostly only like Giganto inside of, like Lockjaw style shells or Reanimator. Chill on Nova and play it after Angela to trigger her. Thanks for the tip, Greenest. We'll have you up in a little bit. Fortunately, have her only 1-drop in hand when Hell's Kitchen flipped up. Never lucky. So, Beast and Falcon are good examples, or Nightcrawler are things that are good examples of how Angela is different, right? So if Angela said, ongoing, I have +2 for every card at my location, you would never be able to get Angela above 7, right? But Angela is frequently way more than 7 power, right? Like quite regularly, she is much, much bigger than that. Wow, they just didn't play for Asgard here, huh? And we're getting kind of punished for our sequence here. Although I guess I just get to magic the flooding here now, right? Create Limbo, give us an extra turn. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. Captain Marvel goes the order in which they were played out, which is super unintuitive, and I agree it should just go based on priority, probably. That's true. Ongoing Angelo would make Spectrum extra crazy. I agree with that. I don't think they play for mid. If I do this, we win left, right? It puts us to 21 and we kill their 0. The bot we have in chat does card looks-ups if you're looking for it. Unless you're trying to be snarky about the bot's name, in which case you are not original, you are like the 800,000 people that have made that same comment before you. The Zero Destroyer deck is one of the many Destroyer variations that's very good, yes. Hide Lizard in the Dark Dimensions. They don't know that they can. Apply a detriment to him. Yeah, Max E can go to the left as well. At the end of the game, you get 1 season pass point for every turn the game was played, as well as 10 season pass points for every lane you won in that game. Morning, Hero. Welcome to a live one. Enchantress armor here. Just take that off. And Enchantress you off your armor, and then Killmonger. Killmonger your sunspot's probably a W, right? I haven't snapped. Do we think we're that far ahead? So their Angela is 7. So they have 13 here. I guess I have 5, 12, and then this is 15. No, I mean, I definitely want to Killmonger to get rid of their sunspot shit. And also, Killmonger also clears the rock, which means they won't have my lizard shrunk here, which is ideal. I guess playing this out is better for total tiebreakers. All right, well, we won that coin flip. Oh, they're a kazoo deck. Sorry, bud. Bye, friends. Is this game appropriate for kids? Marvel Snap is definitely appropriate for kids. My channel content is notably not child appropriate, though. We swear casually here. So if that is something that bothers you as a parent, you should be aware of that if you're thinking of having kids around. Hey, you monster, I favorited cards and turned off variants, you evil person, making me choose my favorite baby. Just feeding Carnage over here. I might just spread these out with the Killmonger, honestly. Why is Carnage in this deck? Nova is the only synergy. Well, Nova it has synergy with. Carnage also just has good utility in general. Being able to kill opposing green goblins or hobgoblins, it clears out squirrels. It does all sorts of things that are useful and helpful. Think they'll add other card types to Snap? Nah, probably not. I mean, we kind of already have equipments, right? Like, think of Hulkbuster as a card. Is like basically an equipment.
I am Iron Man.
One of your finest enchantresses, please, deck. Thank you. Just leave in? Yeah, their draw's pretty medium, too. Maximus working his way up to 140 for an infinite split. Ooh, he's a... Danger, danger, danger. Kinda makes Killmonger and Shang-Chi a little awkward, but not the end of the world. You a fan of the new ways they prioritize cards getting boosters? I don't think the new way cards get boosters is great, but I also don't think the old way was good either. The old way discouraged people from upgrading their cards when they might want to upgrade them. So I don't think that was a good system either. I think they should probably just make it so whatever card in your deck has the least amount of boosters is more likely to get them, rather than having it be some arbitrary line like 20. I mean, the obvious goal here is they don't want boosters to be super targetable, because not having boosters be targetable means people have to play more to get the splits that they want. It's a engagement driving tool. So it's random which cards get boosters, chat. But cards that have less than 20 boosters have a slightly higher chance of getting more boosters. Or of getting, not more boosters, getting the boosters at the end of the game. By beast variant, do you mean variant art, or do you mean the really bad beast deck that Ben Brun posted? Yes, you cannot have more than 5,000 credits. Yes, snap decks are 12 card singleton. Specimen. Ooh, do we snap Scorpion, London? I'll snap Scorpion, London. Let's go. There was a IGN article where Ben Brode shared 3 deck lists. They were all aggressively mid. Alright, not playing him early. Go ahead and pass here. So we know for a fact boosters and caches are going to be replaced to some degree with collector tokens when those are implemented. As an FYI. We know when, before the end of the year. Hey, chat, are you ready for the most important 50-50 we will have all day? Hey, hit me, dealer. Morning, bread. Nailed it. Skill game. They did get their Wongers off here. Do I want magic or do I want double Sarah? Probably want double Sarah, right? Hey, thanks, Ernell. Yeah, I'm interested to see how that video does Lockjaw. I think I'm gonna do like 2 more of them at a minimum. YouTube's tough. So whenever I post a video that I think is better content than my usual content, it does worse on YouTube. Yeah, like, that Lockjaw video so far is like my worst performing deck highlight that I've posted since Snap released. Which is actually funny, because it took like a lot more work to do that than a normal deck highlight does. I spent probably 3 times as long editing that video than I do normally. It's still early. It's only been published for 2.5 hours. Sometimes that can change, but so far metrics are not good. If they have something good to do with Wong here, we're probably dead.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh my god, we just got juked out of London. That's such a good read. $11D, thanks for the prime. How do snap decks do versus old magic deck? I mean, my magic stuff never did well on YouTube. I think we'll give him the 4 cubes here. Yeah, Yeah, they're playing a brew. It's really hard to play around what they have going on. How often are new cards added? They do not add cards in bulk. They add cards one at a time. Currently, we get a new card released every month. Eventually, they will release a new card every week. Hey, Hendrix, thanks for the prime. It's going to be a steady, slow drip of cards as opposed to large expansions like other games like Hearthstone or Magic do. Morning, Ear Life. Thanks for the Bezo Bucks. Why escape now? Because if I don't escape and I lose, which is likely considering I can't play to 2 of the locations, I lose 8 cubes instead of 4. The number one piece of feedback I hear from people, whenever people tell me they can't climb and they complain about their win rate, it really shows a pretty big misunderstanding with Snap. The most important thing to climbing isn't your win rate, and it's not the decks that you're playing, it's how you're snapping and retreating. It's something that I think, especially existing card game players from other card games, actually seem to have a pretty big disadvantage in Marvel Snap. Because if you're playing competitively in games like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, you're typically incentivized to stay into games as long as possible. And in Marvel Snap, that's the opposite. In Marvel Snap, you need to constantly be evaluating to yourself, hey, do I have good equity to win this game or not? And if no, I need to leave because the stakes are going to be raised. Hey, Bear Flips, thanks for flipping your prime this way. Good morning, good morning. I think sweaty, try-hard players greatly overestimate or underestimate. What's the best way to put it? Overestimate or under, one of the two. They undervalue what a metagame being stale is. Like, I often hear people describe a metagame as stale like it's a bad thing, but what I would actually posit is that stable metagames are good. As someone who has a background in Magic, some of the best formats and most popular formats in that game are formats that don't change often, but are still incredibly popular in part because they don't change often. Play Sarah here to make her stuff cheaper. There's a service or website that you can upload your early pool 3 cards to, and it will tell you what direction to go. I don't know that anybody's automated that. That's something I do manually here on stream for a donation, but that seems like a neat thing for someone to automate at some point. All right, opponent is leaving. Sure, I was gonna say, we get to go Maximus Killmonger Carnage here. No, you just drop a donation using the donate link and link your collection in the thing, Niv. This game badly needs more music. I like the beats in Marvel Snapchat. I would love to draw Nova for Bar Sinister here. Well, I am grateful they didn't Scorpion Bar Sinister. Yeah, stale, it needs a lot of context with it, right? Like, is it stale, but there's one deck, or is it stale, but a lot of decks? Yeah, you have to imagine custom boards are the range of cosmetics they gotta be thinking about. I'm gonna drop Maxi here in the middle, I think. I'll only get 2 cards out of it. We'll have 28 power there. Does overdrawing work in Marvel Snap? It doesn't exist. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Marvel Snap is a game where it's not just the decks that create variety, right? Is another really big important thing to consider. That's very different than other traditional card games. The gameplay can be generated and pushed to be varied through other means like feature locations or hot locations. Hey, thanks, Niv. That looks good. I should really update the Google Sheet to say put your name here at the top, I think. Oh my god, they just zeroed their Sarah. LOL. Opponent snapped. Well, Killmonger means I win the left, right? Then we'll go Carnage, Lizard here. So we're winning here. They need to play an 8+ here, and then they'll also need to play... We have 7 here. They'll need to play more than that there. I don't think I'm snapping back to play for 8 Qs, but I'll play for 4 here. Okay, so we're good. We'll win left and right. I did not add commands for all the cards. The bot has a log file that it looks up and references. Work smarter, not harder, chat. Before I was a Twitch streamer, I was a automation engineer. Electro works best in the Destroyer deck. I don't have a generic deck building theory video. It's on my list of things to get to. Great. Let's take a look at why isn't Venom proc infinitely there? Because all of the bar copies spawn simultaneously, and the bar copies don't count as being played out, so they don't just keep spawning. It'd also be bad design if they just kept spawning. Then you should be able to overdraw, burn cards, you have a full hand. No, I like the current system. Alright, let's take a look at our next card pool we're peeking at today. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I've got Daredevil and Sarah. We've got Mysterio. We got Wong and Panther. We got Beast and Human Torch, but unfortunately no Falcon. We've got Death and we've got Venom. Yeah, we could build Daredevil, Sarah, Mysterio. I don't know if Venom is good enough without Hood and Deadpool, unfortunately. Oh, we do have Taskmaster, Panther, Wong. That's actually a really good shout out. Why don't we build that direction? Nick, are you hanging out still? What have you been playing, and does Wong, Panther, Taskmaster sound good? Yes, yours will be up after the screen link. Okay, cool. Let's take a crack at Wong, Panther, Taskmaster then, to give you something new to poke at. Get up in here. I always do that. I feel like I need there to not be a button underneath the filter thing here. I do that way too often. Okay, so Taskmaster, Wong, and Panther. So really solid 4, 5, 6 curve here. Wong doubles your enters play. Panther turns into 16, and then Taskmaster will copy that 16 to somewhere else, which is great. You know what else is great? Thanks for the 43 months, Zaffa. Welcome back. All right, so what else do we want to fill in? What do we want to do with pool 1 stuff from here? So, Odin and White Tiger are obviously great with, obviously great with Wong as well. We don't have access to Arnim Zola in this pool. I don't know that I really want to be all in and like forging Black Panther and stuff. I think I want to just like kind of play good cards under lower on the curve. You could run, we could play Storm Jones. Because Tiger's a way to cheat into Jessica Jones' path. Play Ironheart as one more thing that works well with Odin. And I probably need to fill in 4 cards that cost 1 and 2 from here. Scorpions, a format staple. You want an Iron Fist? I don't know that Iron Fist is particularly good. I like Okoye. Okoye fills curve and is fine with Black Panther. Generically fine card. Yeah, we could just play like Korg and Iceman as filler. Or just like generically fine cards. I don't think this is a Killmonger deck. Do we want a Sunspot? I don't know. I feel like we fill our curve pretty okay here, right? Like usually when I'm playing Sunspot, we have like pretty big gaps. You know how play card order works. Yeah, you could learn more about how priority plays out in Marvel Snap here. Hey, Roblood. Thanks for playing out your Amazon Prime here. Welcome, welcome. Yondu. Yondu is a worse card than both Iceman and Korg Jet. Yondu's a very high variance card. Sometimes Yondu hits their key card and then their deck doesn't work. But anytime Yondu's not hitting their key card, he's accelerating them into drawing their key card faster. So it's either an ace or it has a drawback. Not a lot of middle ground there. Ice, ice, baby. Do, 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 do. Hey, nice, Bethany. Running a little bit above average. Yes, in my opinion, the only archetype that wants to play Yondu in Marvel Snap is the Death deck. Because Yondu triggers death.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's true. Yondu does help provide you with a little bit of information. It's an accurate assessment. I think I'm just going to play Miss Jones and lock the flooding here. That is a big old dino. I probably need Ironheart over here to beat the dinosaur, right? Even with the +4.
Wakanda forever.
If I play Panther right and they just don't play a card, we lose the left. They honestly don't play a card though.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, and that is a W, I believe. Yeah, we're up by 10, they're up by 8. Good stuff.
Victory.
Leader copies my plays, but it did not copy our Wong. So our Kit Kat is much bigger than their Kit Kat. Wondering how our collection level is so high. I've been playing since the closed beta. So Marvel Snap had a 5-month-long closed beta before it had its full release. Nice. Kick some rocks here.
Wind, aid my hand.
For minimum, pull 3 cards for a deck submission. There isn't, but you also need to be willing to accept if you submit a small pool. My answer might just be, hey, you need to just play a pull 2 deck. Okay, Kit Kat gets nice and big. We could get Professor X out of the middle here, but even that's not too big of a deal because we'll be able to White Tiger into the Flooded to win that by a lot. Our Zola is a good alternative to Taskmaster.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so speaking of Taskmaster, let's go ahead and do that here in the center and copy the power of our Black Panther. Hey, thanks for the tip, Thorium. You just pop up in chat. Let me know what your Twitch name is. It's the same thing. We got Shang-Chi, but this gives us a coin flip to win here. And even if we miss and they both go middle, we probably win the tiebreaker, right? I feel like we're in a pretty okay spot here. We're obviously losing the right, but they already played their Shang-Chi, so our Taskmaster should be good middle. Woohoo! All right, we needed that cat flip. God bless.
Victory.
It needed that one. Why is Tiger popular in Pool 3? Because it's a good card. I farmed a lot of cubes with Claw when I was in Pool 1 and Pool 2. Cards like Claw that cheat extra power into locations you're otherwise locked out of allow you to juke a lot of people. Ooh, that's a good thought, Brilliant Lynn. The Scorpion mid would have forced at least one of the Tigers to go right. That's a good call out. We wouldn't have needed a coin flip then. Hey, Radio Daniel, thanks for the prime. Have a 6 rock in your deck. Just curious how many pull 3 build arounds are ahead of me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know which one is yours because you didn't put your name on the spreadsheet. I think you're the third. I think you're 2 after this one. I think you're 2 after this one. If you want to help me keep track of when yours is coming up when you submit something, chat, put your name on the spreadsheet. And thanks, Div. Yeah, Yondu hitting a not rock is unfortunate beat. Murder Worlds. We Stormman? I think we're Stormman.
Wind, aid my
Storm and Bucky out of getting blown up is good. Probably Death Wave here. I don't think this deck is playable without Wong. You don't have anything to Black Panther and like your Taskmaster stops working. Is deck bumping a thing? Not currently. Thanks for the mini scoots. Alright, so we're losing the right. We're like kinda hoping to draw our Taskmaster, which is unlikely because of Subterranea. What does deck bumping means? It means putting someone's deck submission up in line ahead of someone else's with more money. That's something we used to do back in the day when I did a lot of Magic submissions. Oh, look at the little baby death, chat. She's so little. Leaves the left, I guess. We're going to 10 here. I'm in. They could have drawn a bunch of rocks. Oh, they have Chavez, right? Your deck usually plays Chavez. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? We lost the tiebreaker here. Yes. Yeah, the Magic Q is weak steep. I don't think we're going to get to that point. I don't know. We've had a lot of these, so we'll see what the volume is. I don't know that I want to do all pull 3 submissions all the time. We'll do them for a little bit and see how they come in organically, but we might adjust the pricing or timing of them if we have too many. So I want to make sure we fit in time for me to play decks I want to play too. I think Mysterio is one of the highest skilled cards. I don't know about skill. I think it's one of the best cards in the game. I don't know if there's anything super duper skillful about it. I think I'd rather a Koye before a Scorpion. It's close though. I guess we'll play into the Strange Academy. I really don't want it in the sewer and we can't play to Murder World this turn. Okay, so that's a 10 power cat into a 10 power Taskmaster. I currently have 3 people waiting for me to take a peek at their pools and build some stuff. The person that asked. I don't know if 10 into 10 is good enough here. So, my actual personal preference for Black Panther lists is Wong lists at this point, I think. While the Wong, Panther, and Zola is like good for going over the top of people, it's really telegraphed and really soft to interaction. Like there's Wong in general, I think, is a tough card to work in the metagame, just because it's so telegraphed, right?
Wakanda forever.
Okay, that split ends up working for us nicely. Wong is late. Yeah, I don't know that 10 is good enough here is the problem. I guess I like 10 right and then hope that they play center and then we win left and right. But if they go here and then they like beat us here and then play a little bit here, we could lose. Yeah, Moon Girl rinsed us off. I think I'm just leaving. They're waiting too long. Two cubes. Lose to too much here.
Escaped.
Sure. Is this deck fun or no? I mean, what people find fun is an incredibly subjective experience, so I think trying to measure is a deck fun or not is pretty silly.
I wouldn't do it.
I like all my cards having the same card border.
Wind.
So like, I'm using the split art on this, but like my cards to be visually consistent. There's Jones on the right over here. Hold Storm, turn 6 for bar. I'm gonna have other things I want to do with my resources on turn 6, so I'd rather just play it out now for curve purposes, especially when if they play more here to the flooding, I'm gonna have White Tiger along with Wong to add more after the fact. Poor Korg. I guess playing Korg here is only 1 less power, and it puts a rock in their deck, so we'll do that. Mysterio not using his variant on the field is a bug, and one they are aware of. Every point counts to Bishop. Maybe. They have 2 draws left. Breaking their draw is a big deal. I'm gonna say in my mind they just conceded there because they drew a rock, okay? Korg won the game. Korg and Iceman are cards that are, and I think that's a big part of why so many people play Yondu. Korg and Iceman are effects that it's tough to know when they actually win you the game. It's a preferred method for a $10 donation. Bits like that work just fine, Rogue Capital. Keep in mind that is 4 subs to the channel though. I think Marvel Snap earning $2 million in the first week going global is above or below what you would have expected. I'm gonna teach everybody in chat a very valuable lesson right now. Not giving out opinions on things you're incredibly not fucking informed on the internet is free 99. So I have zero clue whether or not $2 million in the first week is good for a project like Marvel Snap. So I'm gonna refrain from giving you an opinion on it. The world would be a much better place if more people would just shut the fuck up when they didn't know what they were talking about more frequently. Thordar, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Cody, thanks for the sub-gifty. Alright, what are we storming? We storming the bar? I think we're storming the bar, right? We have Wongers into White Tiger after the fact. Yeah, based on, okay, so this is a bot, right? We have Nova Bucky into here. Angel is often a bot. But yeah, I think Nova Bucky into Wakanda is, beep boop, beep boop. Thanks for the tree fitting, Niv. We're just playing the Kit Kat, right? And then Odin makes infinite cats, right? And he wins left. We'll get 8 cubes out of the bot. Thanks for the cubes, bud. Huh. You can link it in chat, Capitalist. Or Capital. Yeah, Wong, Tiger Odin is a solid curve that wins plenty of games. It's getting cold in here, chat. Ice, ice, baby. Yeah, it's really good, Mike. Glad you enjoyed it too. Agree. Snap is something special for sure. Sad to see Storm get hit there, considering we don't have any other 2s or 3s at the moment. Oh, right on time. So, we have Wongers here. We're hoping to draw Taskmaster. We're hoping to draw Taskmaster or White Tiger here. Okay, I guess we'll Kit Kat here, and then we're hoping to draw Taskmaster. Ha. What if I put this here and then White Tiger mid, and we punt mid and hope to win left and right? Well, I also kind of do the inverse, right? I could go these two here, punt, right? Oh, we could also do that. We could just move these and then Odin this back. If we're gonna Odin the Goblin back, I'm better off sending Panther to the right, right? Because they're more likely to fill this location than fill this location. All right, Chick, call the ambulance, but not for me. Okay, I've made a huge mistake. I might need an ambulance. Are we gonna win anyways? Watch this be Dr. Doom. We deserve for this to be Dr. Doom. Okay, cool. We won anyways. I played perfectly. And I would like the record to reflect that these cubes are mine. Incredibly skill-based game. Low variance. Whenever I win in Marvel Snap, it's because my brain is huge. And when I lose, it's because I am unlucky. We were just BMing. We knew we didn't need more than 2.
This land is always changing.
All right, we'll give them one of their cubes back. I'm not playing Weird World.
Escape.
I think Mindscape not proccing Collector is a bug. Check with second dinner people though. I mean, I assume that is a bug. I don't know for sure. To the right. Do I want an Okoye on the board? I kind of don't want Okoye on the board. I think we're just offering her up to death, Chip. I don't want like Okoye cluttered up in my Wong path, I don't think. Ooh, piece of candy. A snap on the old double scorpion. Thanks, Quarth. Feels good. Oh man, we even high rolled on getting the scorpion to go all the way right. So now we Wongers. And even if Wongers ends up middle, we'll get a double on reveal trigger here next turn still. Yeah, I got you, Capital. And a little bit of a backlog. We're gonna move to the next one after this. Green Link, you are up next. Well, that armor doesn't really matter long term because everything's about to slide here. Okay, so I get one more card in Sinister London, and it triggers a lot, to say the least.
Opponent snapped.
And this is the crux of the problem with Wong here, obviously. It's super telegraphed and easy to hit out. So, I think this is a fun Wong deck, but fun is definitely the best descriptor. I don't know that Wong in general is super competitive. It's definitely like go big, go over the top type thing, but for the sake of consistency in general, I don't think Wong decks are great for climbing. There's just too many people that are hosing you. Green Link, are you hanging out in the chat? Hey, see what we got going on here in this card pool. We've got a Quinjet as a good upgrade to the Dino deck. We've got Beast, Falcon, Human Torch, and Hood. So the Beast Bounce deck is here. Isn't Cosmo that shuts it down, and don't most big cards have at least one hate card? Sure, but Wong is super telegraphed and Cosmo is super common. So while most cards have something that do counterplay to them, Cosmo is more common than most other hosers, in part because the Destroyer deck's one of the best decks, and Wong is more telegraphed than other things in the game because you have to set it up in advance. Okay, so Beast Bounce deck, Quinjet, easy upgrade to that. We've got Black Panther with Zola is nice. We've got Viper with Hood is lovely. We've got Arrow, Mysterio Green Goblin for some mid-rangey stuff. Penadura, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Green Link, last call in chat for you to give input on what we build and play. What have you been playing? Is there something in particular you wanted to see? There's a few different things you could do with this pool. So, Quarth, something I've been doing for folks for donations. No Beast decks. You want something without Beast? Something I've been doing for folks is looking at their collections and putting together decks from their card pools. We built Beats last time. Okay. We have Miles. We have Arrow. We have Polaris. How about Miles mid-range? Do you want Miles mid-range, or do you want Black Panther Arnim Zola? What kind of top-end package do you want for a disruptive deck? Miles? Okay, let's take a look at what Miles looks like. So I think the key for Miles is you typically want at least 3 cards that can move to enable him. And we have that in this package here. Actually, in fact, let me take a look at my stock Miles list and see how far off of what you are from what I play. You have Hood, Viper, Green Goblin, Kingpin. So we're missing the Rescue Marvel package, and we're missing Juggernaut. That's fine. We can work other things in at that top end. Hey, Patrick Guards, thanks for the tier 1 sub, appreciate it. Correct. Viper and Green Goblin do not count for Miles. They're just like good cards. We have Hood Viper in this pool. I think any of them are better for climbing than others. I think the Kazoo deck is really good until you get into pull 2. And then once you're in pull 2, the Dino deck is the best. So we have Nightcrawler, Arrow, Polaris for moving things to make Miles cheaper. Any other pull 3 things we want in here? I want some kind of top end here. I probably want that top end to be another 5 mana card, because being able to play Miles as a 5 mana card or Hood's Demon and a 5 mana card on the last turn are both worthwhile things we're interested in doing. Vision doesn't count as moving for Miles because he can't move till turn 6. We could Spider-Woman. I think Spider-Woman's kind of an underplayed card in general, and she's a great card to play out on turn 6. She usually gets her 11 points that way. I like that shout. We could play like Storm Jessica Jones as the last 2 to fill the curve out nicely. I do like Thick Spider Lady. She's nice. Do I like her more than Gamora? Yeah, I think Gamora is difficult to leverage without Daredevil. No, not at all, Kitsch. I wasn't playing Magneto in the other build of Miles, so I was playing Green Link. I was playing Juggernaut. Is Storm almost always better than Rhino? Yeah, generally, I think. I think Rhino probably deserves a 4th point of power. I think if they gave Rhino a 4th point of power, there'd be some discussion about when you'd want it over others, but I think in general, Storm just up classes. Play some games here, huh? Moon Girl Dino is kind of an interesting thought with... I kind of want to try that, because you're right, Moon Girl is fun with both Miles and Demon. Maybe we should give that a go. Kingpin has strong synergy with Arrow on the last turn. You have Human Torch in their Colossus deck. Okay. This is getting ready to kick things out, and this is getting ready to make things more expensive. I can't play either of my 5 drops next turn. So we'll play Miss Jones here. They could just be playing Colossus in their movement deck, because he doesn't move when you Heimdall is a cute interaction. Thing here. Okay, sure. You do you, bud.
Victory.
Hey, okay, Tan. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Rank 81 with the Destroyer deck. Congrats. I've actually been liking Lizard more than Mojo in that deck for what it's worth. They're both situationally better and situationally worse at different spots. I've been favoring Lizard lately in my full collection build. I don't really have good experience telling you what's good inside of Pool 2. I've never played in Pool 2 with the current balance patch that we have. Yeah, Arrow's really good without Kickban. Generically very powerful card. Hood drinks for free in the bar with no name chat.
This land can never be fully known.
I would like to draw cards off of my deck, please. Thank you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wolf. Okay, well, it's sad that we no longer have the bar with no name for free, but this means it's safe for me to play my demon out, which is great. Yes, the classic Killmonger Sunspot deck. He tried a tried and true 1-2 punch. Hulk smash. Yeah, I mean, until we have collector tokens, there's nothing else to really tell you to do other than wait until you have the cards to enable your archetype. Working our way towards 140 arrow boosters to split her. I might not split her. I might wait till we get a variant to split her. Someday, Mr. Broad will grace my shop with an arrow variant. That will be wonderful and glorious. Ooh, we have Hood here, -2 power. Curve it into Viper to kick it over. I think Vision would fit into this deck. Instead of me telling you you are wrong, tell me why you're right. Why do you think my deck should play Vision? What problem do I have that you're solving with that card, and what would you cut for it? Is there a reason to not split a card? Yeah, if you're waiting to split a different artwork first. There's a reason for Viper in this deck, right here. This one right here. The purpose of splitting a card, so you can upgrade it again to get different cosmetics. Or more details on how splitting cards in Marvel Snaps works found here. I have priority here. Do I just storm the lab? I'm just gonna storm the lab. Our demon is larger in DC.
Wind,
You can only split a card once, so you can split a card lots of times. If, again, you want full details on how splits work, I would recommend checking out the video I linked. Am I playing for the flooding or am I giving it up? I think I'm giving it up. Do I just like Angela Kingpin and then hope to draw arrow? Oh, they can't. Oh, I guess if they destroy her, they still win here, right? Because they're 6 and I'm only 5.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so like... Are they destroying? I'm at 4. This puts me to... Let's say they destroy her left. This is 9, 13, 17 here. Spectrum here is only 14. They're still playing Shang-Chi. This is one of those funny thing that happens. Like, the feature location will come up, so people will put cards like Shang-Chi in their deck, and then they'll leave Shang-Chi in their deck for a day or into the next week before they finally realize it's bad most of the time outside of the thing. So that's definitely, we just came off of a feature location where everybody's deck was 11 cards, Shang-Chi. It's a game changer, though. Yeah, so the people saying it's good against your Pool 2 matchups, you're correct there. But in Pool 3 in general, Shang-Chi is not particularly good into a lot of the decks that people play. Like, again, the Destroyer is one of the best decks there, and it's very difficult to line up priority correctly, and you're also generally flipping a coin on which path the Destroyer is playing into to begin with. Shang-Chi's the type of card people enjoy playing even when it's not good, though, just because it makes them feel smart to get people, so people are going to do what people are going to do. Viper, really nice into Central Park, being able to force people to get squirrels. Excellent into the Angela path here, good beats. Yes, and Destroyer plays Cosmo in armor. Is exactly correct.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is Shang-Chi good in Sarah regardless of the feature? Yes, I think that's generally true. When the Sarah deck gets to play it for 3 alongside a variety of other interactive bits, it tends to be fine there. Alright, I think I'm punting the flooding and I'm playing for Central Park as well as Scar. Am I? Whoa, they decided to punt it too? Was not expecting that. It's a rough beat. That's probably the game. It's a good hobgoblin. Them getting this for free is a rough beat.
Escaped.
Yeah, I agree with that, Cap. I'm not a fan of the feature locations that result in Marvel Sap decks being 11 cards for 2 days. These are just like I hate cards you have to play. Thoughts on Hobgoblin? Generally worse than Green Goblin because of the risk associated with it, but can still be good with cards like Wave and Daredevil. Part of the problem with Hobgoblin is that Destroy decks see some amount of play right. So Hobgoblin's bad into decks playing Carnage and decks playing Destroyer. This is the crux of the issue. Yeah, it's very possible that Storm Jessica Jones just isn't very good in here. And we should probably play a different, what's it called? 3-4. I forgot to unsub and lost the golden number. Well, thanks for the 70 months anyways. Good on, Jinx Deli. Thanks for the prime. What do we think of yoink one of your friends into here? That kind of sounds fun, huh? If we get the armor, it's huge game. Maybe I'm not supposed to play Demon here. Hey, Jasm. Thanks for the prime.
Avengers!
Assemble.
That seems great for us. Do we snap them on that? I think we snapped them on that, right? Because Spectrum doesn't win the middle. We drew Viper, which punishes me for having played here, which is sad. Can't Viper the demon anymore.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, maybe this list isn't good enough without Juggernaut. Not having redundancy for the last turn to kick things feels rough. Arrow here would have been a game win because we could have just arrowed right to pull the Destroyer over, but I don't have that available here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that I was a fan of this build, Green Link.
Escape.
The Storm Jones package felt clunky in here, and the lack of an extra thing at the end felt rough. You can move Crawler and Arrow in. I don't have Arrow in my hand yet. Yes, Kingpin destroys all cards that move there. All right. Shall we build something next? I actually don't play Magneto in the build that I play in this deck, Green Link. We play Rescue and Captain Marvel at the top end, and then Juggernaut. Howdy, Cookie. Yeah, step is poppin'. All right, Niv, I believe this is your card sheet. You said you added, you added your name here. That is your card sheet. Sorry, when you said top left, I thought you meant the actual name, but that works too. All right, what friends do we have here to build with? Ah, this pulls. When collector tokens happen, Ronin, you have all the cards for the Ronin Dino deck, except for Ronin. Quinjet and Mystique are solid upgrades to the Dino deck on their own. We have Patriot with Mystique, but we're kind of missing. Yeah, we could technically build Ultron Patriot. Chat always asks me to build Ultron Patriot, and I always tell them it's bad. That's the only Patriot deck here, unfortunately. We don't have Doctor Doom yet. I think you need Doctor Doom and Debris. So they have Mysterio. In order to build my preferred Patriot deck, you need Debris and Doctor Doom along with Mysterio. I'll let you pick, Niv. Do you want to see Ultron Patriot or do you want Mr. Negative? I think there's an alright Mr. Negative deck here. We have Mystique and Wong and Panther. Mr. Negative, let's do it. Let's be positive about Negative. Let's clean out some of these other ones real quick. How important is Psylocke? Let's find out. Let's find out. You win plenty of games when you don't draw it, so. I think Mystique's probably more important, but just get a feel for that here, huh? I want the Ultra deck in the queue at some point. Sounds good. We'll spew some queues with Ultron today, Xanthias. Yeah, I'm just double checking the pull 3 cards here that we have before we start filling in the pull 1 and pull 2. Thank you for the very generous spin, Xanthias. Alright. Iron Man. Blue Marble. Need to fill out the bottom end here a little bit. Sunspot just fixes all my deck has no curve problems, right? Oh, they do have Rogue. You're right. Yeah, Rogue's great. Sunspot's a 1 curve. Like Scorpion's a pretty fine, generically reasonable card. Probably White Tiger if we're on the Wongers plan. We do not have access to magic. Could just be Odin at the top end. Yeah, I like Odin for the non-negative draws. We're gonna have some of those. Wong, White Tiger Odin wins a number of games all on its own. Which is very nice. Negative Iron Man is very, very silly. You're not wrong. Odin with Mr. Negative becomes uncastable. It's just a risk you have to be willing to take. Oh, we could play Angela. That's true. It's a pretty generically fine card. It's probably better than Scorpion, huh? Put more good cards in your deck, chat. You'll win more frequently. So, cost switching energy maxes out at 6 with the peak. It does not max out at 6 with Mr. Negative. They behave differently. Yes, super awkward game. Both are. In terms of our curve and the dark dimensions.
Escape.
So, Chavez makes you more likely to draw Mr. Negative by a very minimal amount, but then she also guarantees bricks your second draw after you play Mr. Negative. So being slightly more likely to draw your card to guaranteed brick the second draw it would generate with you with a card you literally can't play is extremely awful, chat. It's kind of wild to me how often people suggest that. Like Chavez, not to call out whoever just did it now specifically, but that is a frequent suggestion. So, the problem with Domino is she has the inverse effect of Chavez. She makes you less likely to play Mr. Negative on curve. I think you'd rather just play off curve than have a less chance to have Mr. Negative. Jubilee's okay. The problem with Jubilee is that she's bad with, like, Mystique and Rogue, right? Because flipping those out randomly basically does nothing. Well, it's not a Mr. Negative game. What if we Ironheart into Wong into White Tiger all in the same path? So that way we can, draw Odin and play it here. Alright, so our opponent's playing Death Wave. Yeah, it's definitely line. I've played Lockjaw and Mr. Negative in the past. I think it's worse than the non-Lockjaw builds.
Oh, snap.
Snap them and then get Cosmoed. You know, put them all in Dark Dimension. Yeah, maybe that's better. It's definitely better into something like Cosmo, right? You are right. I agree with your assessment. The destroy deck's not usually a... The destroy deck is not usually a, and this is my fault. If I would have played these in the Dark Dimension, Arrow wouldn't have been a possibility. We'd have won very easily, I think. That's on me. The memeiest deck in Snap is definitely the Exodia Gambit deck. Give it all an RNG deck, see the Exodia Gambit deck. There's a highlight. I highlighted that up on the YouTube channel. It's very, very bad. What does it do? It kills every card they have in play with Gambit. Shocker Iceman. That's certainly a curve. Are they Patriot with Iceman? Question mark. The tough part about this negative is that, like, my Iron Man and Mystique are both in my hands. The people in chat right now asking if Dark Dimension is currently the feature location, you people are the reason that the shuffle on your MP3 players isn't actually true random. Clumps are random, chat. Sometimes a location's not featured and it just pops up a couple of times. Human brains often seem to think that random means random, but also uniformly distributed. They want no clumps. Yeah, they have priority, so I could like rogue a thing, but like, is that enough to actually win the game? They're only gonna have 5 power here, right? Guess we'll play for a cube.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, there's a chance that Psylocke and Arnim are not optional in this deck to be competitive. Let's throw the noodle at the wall here for a second, but I played 3 games this morning. I got sub 380 in all 3. Yep, stuff happens. What more evidence do you need for Ultron's performance? Yep. Oh, get Scardiffed. 2 excellent cards to put into play. The crappy one. Yeah, my offhand comment about MP3 players and the random that they do is based in fact. MP3 players do not have full random. Yeah, bud, what's up?
After you're done working, can you make me some mac and cheese?
You should ask mommy to do that right now because I'm gonna be working for a little while, okay?
Well, mommy is...
Alright, when she's done sleeping, she can do it for you, okay? You can eat a snack until then.
I not did this today until like now. I want to make like since I make a triangle, like this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, I love you, buddy. Yeah, he's working right now, okay?
Wakanda forever.
Alright, we're back. I think we're back. The Twitch server I connected to appears to have died. So...
Wait, you mean the internet died?
The internet did not die. The server Daddy was connected to died. Is adding 4 more power over here enough to win is the question.
If that means, Daddy, if that means the server you're on
Maybe.
go get destroyed.
It could also be played, if we played these middle, we would add 12 here. Maybe I'm supposed to play both of these middle instead of right to play for all 3 locations. Love you, Dieter. You can have any snack you want out of the pantry, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, even chips. Knock yourself out. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, Jake and Declan, my house just, like, cannot catch a break with sickness. Like, so someone in my 5 members of my family has been, like, out sick constantly for, like, the last 2 months. It's just been perpetual. Your pantry has filled his Biden's with stacks. Yeah, it's pretty stocked. And like that issue there, I took the stream down and then I reconnected to a different Twitch server, so like my internet stayed connected that whole time. Like my chat never disconnected, so definitely was a server hiccup. Okay, looking like a Wong Tiger Odin game. It's like we kept an okay number of viewers, did we? Or did we fall to half? Oh, I kept 1,700 out of 2,000. Sorry for the hiccup, folks. Demolition Man, thanks for the prime. Alright, Colossus Ant-Man, so we are certainly playing against, or certainly playing against Destroyer here. I think I'd be a Spectrum deck too, but probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Squad still a little light.
Yeah, we were floating around 2,000 people when the connection dropped.
Clear for takeoff.
So are they not a Destroyer deck then? Because that Warpath mid would signify not Destroyer, right? Go right, go right. Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel.
Victory.
Yeah, the Chicago East server I was connected to decided to pitch itself off a ledge. Thanks for the crap, Triskelion. Can you not stream directly to Twitch, or is it some kind of weird trace? So, Twitch has multiple what are called ingest servers, Magic Man. So when you stream, you send the signal of your stream up to a specific server, and then that does the processing and redistribution and sends it out to everybody watching. There are a bunch of regional servers. The fix when there's an issue on their end is you take the stream down, pick a different server, and go back up. Sorry, mouse over animation. Human Torch for it to be 4 power into New York later. BTD, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. It's actually none of those, Planky Man. My last name is pronounced Hoagland with a long O sound. I think this is a play Hell Cow for curve and hope that it discards cards I don't care about angle. Like Ultron Odin would be ideal here, but as long as we keep one of the 5s. We want to keep one of our 5s in Mystique ideally here, I think. Okay, that's fine. Could definitely be worse. Ooh, was the 1700 we had in here a lie? Okay, that's more realistic. Twitch must have been figuring it out. Yeah, we actually lost half the people that were here to the connection issue. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate you. Sure will build back up a little bit, but technology. Hoagland like the farming tool, yes. The child in me wanted to say like your mom, but I'm gonna keep it classy today, okay? Does Hell Cow plus Iron Man over here work? We could lose the left. So 16 here. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Wait, the Triskelion gave them Bishop twice? Oh yeah, Zola's a free roll? Sure. No! Hell Cow, come back! I love you, Hell Cow! Rip.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, so I think this is the best we could do with your pool for Mr. Negative Div. I think you probably need Arnim Zola to really make this work with the cat, unfortunately. And you definitely miss Psylocke. It's probably chill in pull 2 until we have collector tokens or better luck angle. Pull 2 cards. And that's, like I said, if you submit your thing, I'm gonna do my best to try and look at different things that we could do, but I'm also gonna be honest with you at the end. We can only work with what we've got. And the unfortunate reality of the Marvel Snap mid-game is the correct answer is mostly play the good pull 2 decks until you have the cards there to really expand into the good pull 3 things. Alright, chat. I've been given money to lose with Ultron. Alright, what are we... Okay, this is like the shell, right? And then what else? What else do you do? Been on for 9 hours? No, Twitch is bugged. Twitch has had a just vomited on us. BTD, thanks for the prime, by the way. Oh yeah, they play Wasp usually and Blue Marvel. For redundancy. Do we play Wave and Onslaught? God bless that news button by the filter button. You play Invisible Woman to hide the combo. Is that good enough? Yeah, you can play Green Goblin. Well, I don't know that you have room on your curve for Green Goblin. I think you play Shocker, because you have like room to play 1s and 2s. Yeah, but like, so if I Invisible Woman and then we like Patriot, Mystique, Ultron, those are only 20 power bots, right? I guess 20's probably enough. You want another 4-drop? Is Wave Onslaught good here? Wave Onslaught might not actually be good, huh? I was thinking I want to be able to like wave into Onslaught into Patriot-Ultron. You like Wave Onslaught? Magic. Magic technically lets us Onslaught Ultron as well. Yeah, I'm down to Magic. I'm down to Magic. Gives us extra draws in our combo as well. Sandman's not a very good card in the metagame, chat. Things like Beast Bounce aren't super common. Alright, chat. So Ultron here creates 4 1-power drones at each other location. They have no abilities, so they get puffed up by the Patriot. We have Blue Marvel as well as Khazar to buff them up as well. We got Onslaught to double our ongoings, and we've got Mystique to double up past that. So, excuse me, let's go ahead and jump on into some games with this and lose to some Killmongers. I mean, play some games. I will get to the one that you've already submitted, Rogue Capital. I am not taking more deck submissions for today. But the ones that have already been submitted are good to go and will happen. Yes, if Limbo goes away, you lose the last turn. Ah, yes. The classic saber-tooth armor combo. All right. Bring on the drones. The best tech guard against movement decks. Professor X, lock him down. Oh, I could have played Misty Knight. Yeah, that's true. All right, well, he didn't have Enchantress, so good beats.
Victory.
Easy clap. I think we... Grix's control of Marvel Snap is the movement archetype. It's really terrible, but people love it. And people complain about it. It's not good, and people complain about losing to it still. The real Mysterio might be in DC, chap. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think a one-drop card that turns its current location TVA sounds cracked in half. All this deck can do is win cubes, champ. Okie. I mean, it depends on how you mean break the singleton format, right? Like, Moon Girl already gives you extra copies of cards you already have. I don't know that my body is ready to get Enchantress tier, chat. No, Sarah decks often play Enchantress. FYI. As Enchantress and auto loss for us. If we're not set up behind Invisible Woman, yes. Okay. We don't beat 19 though, right? We only have 16. Oh no, wait, we're 5? Well, the real Mysterio, please stand up. I believe we lose, right? The real Mysterio is center or right. What? They played it left? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The deck can't do anything other than win, chat. All it does. No losers here. To the moon. Someone asked, do you need wave for Agatha? I mean, like, for optimal Agatha, probably. But also, like, if you're playing Agatha, are you really looking for optimal? Armor out of them. Patriot, Mystique, Onslaught. Excuse me, all in the center. Guards' abilities get +2. Copies our ability. Doubles all of our effects. Maybe I should have waved into Onslaught into Mystique my Onslaught, huh? That would have been more power. Great, Voltron assembled. Well, I mean, we're beating a 24 power cat here, right? We have 36. Was Blue Marvel right to play on 5? No, I don't think so. It would subtract a 9 from one of my lanes to add 3 there. Or add 6. It would make one of my lanes -3 in order to make the other lane +4. I don't know, maybe? Assemble the drones! They timed out. All right.
Victory.
The winning shall continue until morale improves, Chip. Woo! Our second DC game in 4 games? Lovely. Do we just hide our friends under Invisible Woman? So the problem with hiding under Invisible Woman is that we get capped out on how much extra power we can put on the board, right? Louise, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I think I just chill for now. I don't know if my body is ready to get rogue, Jim. This is also a limbo. Smell like also a limbo. Hey, Wins. Thanks for the prime. Good morning, good morning. Does Mystique on Cartage gain the ongoing twice? It does not. A card can only have a single ongoing effect. Yeah, but if I put the stuff behind Invisible Woman, I would have one less ongoing effect anyways. So against Rogue, Invisible Woman is still a spew. Rogue is not a real card and cannot hurt us. You know what can hurt us, chat? Wongers. Wongers can hurt us. Alright, I assume we're dead here. I will give them a cube to do their thing. Wouldn't it be better to play Magic on the left? Why? DC is gonna make my things huge. Oh, this archetype is so bad. And this is honestly the crux of the problem with this deck, is that this deck is completely linear and not interactive at all, and our linear game plan is worse than the linear game plan of basically every other deck that doesn't interact. It fails that litmus test of, okay, can we be disruptive? No. Are we powerful against the other decks that aren't disruptive? No. Like there's a bunch of hate cards. You can't beat a Killmonger. You can't beat an Enchantress. Yeah. Other Patriot decks are much better than this. There's a version of Destroy Patriot with Mysterio, Carnage, Nova that actually plays Killmonger itself up on my YouTube channel. I like that version of Patriot just fine. I guess I'll Ant-Man here. And then we'll go Magic into Onslaught and Ultron. It might just be Blue Marvel into Ultron, honestly. Alright, so we've lost mid. Is 16 gonna be enough to win left is the question. Is Invisible Woman here to hide our shame? Yeah, basically. You're not afraid of your opponent sniping your hand. The stakes in this game is super low, chat. And you see that viewer count next to my name, Button Smash? That's gonna pay for my mortgage this month, so... If someone wants to stream snipe us while I do this as a job to afford to live, yeah, that's fine. They can do that. And again, just like got solidly out lineared, right? They weren't even that linear of a deck. Man, the new video format for this morning. I thought that was gonna be something people are gonna like too. YouTube is such a awkward, frustrating, annoying market to optimize for. Every time I put a lot of energy into something, it falls flat. Feels like the platform very much incentivizes doing the bare minimum. Alright, Patriot's gone, but we still have Ultron. We still have Ultron. Okay, so we have to go Marvel into Mystique into Ultron.
Opponent snapped.
When you don't play into a revealed location on 1, how do you decide whether or not you want to play center or right? It's my heuristic. If I have something like Angela that I might want to... If I have something like Angela that I might want to fill into a location with 4 open spots, usually I'll play left. Or play right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give this 1 or 2 more games, but I feel like we've done a good job of highlighting here after fumbling through a couple of wins. Another game here where like our opponent's like linear game plan just way better than ours, and we didn't even give them a chance to Killmonger us, right? Season pass here. Ooh, variant. Hit me, dealer. All right, we'll play a couple more. We'll play a couple more. It's a shame. It's a shame this card is terrible, chat, because I think Ultron has like some of the coolest variants in the game. Every time I get there's so many cards I want boosters for. Every time I get random boosters for a card I don't want, it's so disappointing. It's like this had so many chances to be useful. It shows none of them. I don't know that you could make Ultron's current design be playable and not oppressive. Like maybe if he costs 5, then you could curve into Onslaught naturally, but it's still not great. Making the bots not die to Killmonger would go a long way. That's a really good answer. What if we just made the bots not die to Killmonger? Yeah, Mysterio and Debris are great. If you look up on my YouTube channel, that's my preferred build of Patriot. Maybe we'll get back around to that later today. I've got a few deck queue builds waiting to be done. Appropriate alt name for this deck be Money Pile since you were paid to play it. LOL. It's like isn't even good, right? Like, okay, my Misty Knight's going up to 6. Before the end of the year, King Killer. We're gonna pull 2 requests or just pull 3. Every deck that I believe that is playable inside of pull 2 can be found on my YouTube channel. There's like 4 decks-ish that are playable into pull 3 collections with just pull 2 cards. And they're all already covered. Is Mystique good in this deck? Is anything good in this deck, chat? All right, last one with this, then we'll roll on to building something and playing something reasonable, hopefully. Ultron artwork is good. There's a fire take. I like that take. The Ultron artwork is good. Big agree. Patriot, please. Okay, we didn't. Oh my God! Well, we didn't lose Ultron. Glass half full. We've lost everything else. We've lost the war, chat. We've lost the war. Hey, he said Faro, thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. Patriot! Alright, let's do a build around. I'm glad I received money to do this because it was terrible. I think we went about cube neutral, which is all you can really ask for, but this archetype is very, very much not so good. Alright. What do we have here? Thorium. We've got Rescue and Doctor Doom. Rescue Vision Doctor Doom is one of my favorite 4.5.6s. What kind of war? Yeah. We lost the Ultron war, but I won the Sandwich War, chat. Alright, chat. Since I have been brought dinner, sorry, Thornium, we're gonna do your build, but since I have been brought lunch, that means it's time for the lunchtime deck. And I actually had a donation to play a specific one, so let's try. This is titled Agatha Midrange. Let's see how this goes. I sent money to an emote artist last night, actually. So it's gonna be like a month to get things back and forth for things to be drawn and commissioned, but I have paid an emote artist, so we're gonna be revamping the emotes on the channel to be largely Marvel Snap themed. Alright. So people that haven't seen it before, this is Agatha. She's in charge of the stream while I eat lunch. Starts in our deck and plays our cards for us. Agatha plays out completely at random with the asterisk that she always plays herself if possible. Playing Shang-Chi and Drax in this deck, playing interactive cards is a little ambitious here. You know what I am gonna change here is, rather than Drax, can we play, is Crossbones better than Drax, chat? What do we think? Crossbones restricts Agatha on where he can be played. I think this might be better than Drax because of Agatha. This low-key tricks the AI into playing to locations you're already ahead at, right? I think Crossbones is less terrible than Drax and Agatha. I agree. I'm gonna make that one change with this deck submission. Okay, chat. I'm gonna scarf my sandwich. You enjoy hanging out with Agatha. Alright. I'm in charge because of the lady sip. Do we just Ghost Rider left? I think we Ghost Rider left, huh?
Wind, aid my hand.
I think guys, Sarah. Is that why they can't have this for free with Professor X? And if they want to take here, we're 9-2 and they're 7-2. And then Crossbones probably wins left, right? Opal as well. Glad you got me addicted to Snap. Healthy addictions are great. Thanks for the 45 months, Jace. Well, shit. I'm gonna gamble on a big thing over here. We don't have priority. Nailed it.
Victory.
Always lucky.
Hey, Mavic. Thanks for the prime. You know, the more I look at this build of Agatha, the more I think it might be low-key kind of cracked. We have two different ways to get Agatha out of our hand, guaranteed. Lady Sif always discards Agatha, and this always puts her into play. And there are only 3-mana plays, right? So any game where you have either of these in your opener, you're guaranteed to have control starting by turn 5, right? Can someone run the numbers? What are the odds we have Wave or Lady Sif in hand by turn 3 with Domino, Chavez, and Agatha accounted for? Yeah, you can check out my pull 2 deck recommendations here, Louise. 83%. Okay, so a little over 4 and 5.
What are the odds?
Domino lowers your odds of having the 3 on curve a little bit, but having stats in the first couple turns of the game definitely has value towards games you're winning or losing. Yeah, honestly, the Crossbones is probably bad if we're looking to always get rid of Agatha by 4, but I also don't think Drax was good in that slot, so I'm not quite sure what I want to do with it.
Right on time.
I don't understand why it works, Young Thick. It's unintuitive to me, too. That's not how I would expect it to work. The snap math video does not account for the fact that Agatha means you have an 11 card deck as well, though. It was not a calculation I did. You'll have to run some other numbers with her.
I am Iron Man.
It's a shame Agatha didn't go mid. Would have liked to Taskmaster her. Well, I guess we just Taskmaster, right? And then we Enchantress next turn, huh? Get rid of the Iron Man. I'll snap them. Hey, Peabody. Thank you for the 25 bucks. Welcome back. Oh, we have priority. So if they destroy her here, they're very sad. Okay. Also makes Spectrum very sad. Alright, Crossbones should be something else. I don't know what, though. Oh, I kind of like Jessica Jones. I don't hate that. Yeah, having it be a 4-drop seems fine. You basically just, like, want something to do when you don't have Lady Sif, and then you hit, or when you have Lady Sif and not Ghost Rider on 4. Jones is bad with Sarah on 6. Yeah, I guess. Usually after your Sarah, though, you're playing a bunch of interactive cards, though.
What are the odds?
We need Lady Sif to not go mid.
I am Iron Man.
Eh. That's awkward. So, I can't Enchantress Iron Man because Cosmo is there. So I guess this is just like Ghost Rider plus Enchantress for stats mid. Taskmaster would copy Jubilee. Chavez doesn't count as played, even though this says play a card from your deck. This wording should be updated. And what's going on, Izzy? Thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Hey, good chat. Ashnor, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. It's still accurate because Jubilee technically played the card, not you. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Yes, Agatha only plays the game for you if she's in your hand.
Always love
So when she gets in play or out of your hand, you take back over. And like here, for example, there's 5 cards in my deck. One of them is Chavez, so I can't draw it next turn. So we're 50% to draw Wave or Lady Sif and deal with Agatha, which is great. Well, shit. 50%, eh, Hogland? Take your 50% right here. Is the Destroyer ongoing deck better than the Bucky Barnes variant? Yes, by a significant amount, in my opinion. Got a big old fat 0%.
What are the odds?
Yeah, I agree, Doug. The concept of this seems legitimately very good. So again, Agatha always plays herself if possible. Alright, we each got a 14 power thing, huh? And then let's Sarah here. And then I can go Enchantress Shang-Chi to win left next turn. I think negative is playing without Psylocke. I don't think so. We tried negative without Psylocke earlier today in a viewer pool, and it was really clunky and awkward. Could lose right here. Whoa, they bailed out of the right. That's so good for us. Sarah is such a cracked card, chat. Enchantress. Crunch. Is Mr. Negative Sarah deck good? It is. Yeah, you can find a Mr. Negative Sarah deck highlight up on my YouTube. This build seems great. Really, really clean deck building idea, deck building concept here. In this Mogwai's list. Well, I already filed for an NFT of it, which I'm pretty sure makes it my list. I don't know whose deck list it is. Someone sent me $10 and said, will you play this? And I said yes. Deck ownership is such an idiotic concept inside of card games. Chat, there's 174 cards in this game. There's very finite number of combinations and permutations of them. Yes, Wave is a pull 3 card. Oh, I'm so dumb. I snapped because I thought we were Agathaing. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Because we have Ghost Rider, but LOL, oops. Lemuria definitely got us here a little bit. Ooh, that was lucky. Was it lucky? I guess Lady Sif doesn't always play what she. All right, do we want a Ghost Rider? I think so. We'll Ghost Rider, and then we'll Chavez next turn. Oh, we lost the tiebreaker by 1. Yeah, we probably wanted to go straight to middle because of cheese. Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Jacob? Can you very carefully take my sandwich garbage upstairs? 2 hands, don't drop it. There's a cup of ranch in the center, so don't drop it. Love you, dude. Hey, Skillmatic, thanks for the prime.
Right on time.
You, Domino. Let's center Miss Harkness in the frame, huh? She's a mainstay of the stream. So Wave makes her cards cost 4. Agatha will play herself out.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, that's a good point, Wildcats. I should probably update the YouTube link underneath to be just directly to the Snap YouTube. Man, how sick would it have been if they had lost to the Gamba? Alright, we're dead to the Destroyer now though, right? They're lucky Agatha lost the 50-50. White Knight, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it.
Escaped.
Scar hitting Jubilee is also not great. What a fucking wanker. Add him to the wanker list. Congratulations. You gambled and won against the AI after winning the flip with Scar. And also winning the flip with Jubilee too, huh? Like, not only did Scar pull Jubilee, which was bad for us, but then it also pulled Taskmaster, which was bad for us. Oh, Scar diffed me harder, did he?
What are the odds?
No, I'm confident Taskmaster is great. Wave into Agatha to Taskmaster is a very, very good curve. Alright, play middle with this wave, Agatha. I believe in you. I think our games... where we don't have one of our 3s are probably just retreats. It's like, except you're giving up the cubes in the small percentage of games. So by 3, we see 5 non-dominoes cards. What's the odds? Someone said 83%. Is that right? That sounds about right. Population size 9, success is 2, sample size 5, looking for 1. Yeah, 83%. Just like punt 1 cube 17% of the time seems fine.
Right on time.
Well, to be fair, BMing when ego wins you the game, for a lot of people, there's likely a chance that, like, that's one of the only games they're gonna get to win that day, so they probably need the BM. Our opponent is either also Agatha or they're an actual factual bot. Yeah, Lady Sif into the Dark Dimension is not great. I'm gonna not retreat though because they could also be a bot. Ah yes, the classic Ghost Rider into Jessica Jones. Okay, if we died, I believe we have died. Right, take my cube. Opposing AI. Our AI is confirmed the inferior AI, champ. Confirmed worse AI. I'm done eating at this point. I'm just pretty thoroughly intrigued by what this list is doing. generically, it seems like really good in concept. Agatha is the same AI as Ego in that it's not really an AI, it just plays randomly, with the asterisk that she plays herself if able.
Always lucky.
Oh, look at that. Agatha playing into gun. Things you love to see. It. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, I should have stabbed with the Lady Sif Whitman, I think. It's a little late at this point. I haven't seen the Ghost Rider yet, though, so Copium we can win. Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
Domino is perfect to play with Agatha because she's lucky. That's a mood. So Niv, their planned announced tournament format will not involve best of X. Each player will simply have a dedicated cube pool of 10, and the first one to lose 10 cube wins. Or loses, sorry. Thanks for the cubes, but yeah, so you won't play best of X. They haven't announced multi-deck or single deck yet. Either of those works for that format. So we'll see. I'm kind of assuming it'll be single deck. Although multi-deck with no overlapping cards could be interesting. Yeah, it's like heads up poker per round. Can lose 10 cubes in record. I always love whenever I bring up the 10 cube amount, there's always people that are like, 10 cubes? That's not a lot. It's like those are people who are telling on themselves that they don't retreat often enough. Honestly, I personally dislike multi-deck card game formats. I think it's really dry. I'm someone who, when I play a card game competitively, I want to work on and tune a single deck. And having to work on and tune and tweak multiple decks is usually a huge turnoff for me.
Right on time.
Yeah, I think, so with the way deck building impacts Marvel Snap and even changing a single card is impactful, I think I'd like to see 12 cards, the 12 card decks, like a 3 card sideboard. I think a 3 card sideboard for Snap would be yes. Is what I would like to see. Hey, Yornike, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. There's a 3 card sideboard. So in the game Magic the Gathering, when you play a tournament, you have what's called a sideboard or side deck, and in between games in a round, you can exchange cards between your starting deck and your side deck to make the deck that you're playing different from game to game. So basically, like, in the setting where you'd play until someone loses 10 cubes, you'd play 1 game, and then you and your opponent would each get to swap, 3 cards between their main deck and their side deck, and then you'd play again, and then you could swap again, and then you'd play again, etc. Yeah, but Snap doesn't need multi-deck to keep variety, right? The locations help serve to do that. Also, good balance helps keep deck variety too. I talked about this in MOBAs too, because people always love pick ban in MOBAs, and it's like, well, pick ban's nice. It makes up for the fact that the company that designs the game doesn't want to balance the game properly consistently. Like it's a stopgap rather than actually having good balance. But like good balance means you don't need to do something like that because people just show up with different decks. I did see they're finally adding pick ban to Unite, which is a good thing because they're a company that definitely does not balance their game frequently. So balancing a MOBA is hard. Okay, so I hate that fucking argument. So balancing every type of game is hard. Game design is complicated. I'm not gonna say game design is easy, but do you know what's not hard, chat? What's not hard is iterating to get to a better state. So I'll never fault the game company for having balance problems. What I'll run them up the flagpole for and get them super, what really gets me is when we sit there in a bad patch for forever, right? Like you sit there and the format rots for a month or 2 months and there's no changes, right? Like I don't expect perfection, but I do expect you to try. It's fine to shoot and miss. It's not fine to miss and then let your miss sit there forever. Yes, especially in the digital spaces where you could literally every single week there's a problem. Okay, let's change the numbers. Let's make some numbers smaller and let's make some numbers bigger and see where we end up at. Opponent snapped. Does Shang-Chi win the right? Shang-Chi plus Enchantress is 8 plus 15 there. And they're going first. So if they play anything, Angela will die. Oh, and actually this is more, right? But I should probably do... Oh, I actually can't play that. Because of the Iceman. I don't know if I'm ready to die to Dr. Doom here. Oh, brutal. Was that a cheating bot? That kind of felt like a cheating bot. A couple of the other plays felt kind of bot-like. I don't think people understand development pipelines. I mean, oh yeah. This is the border effect with no background, likely a bot. Setting up your systems to be agile in 2022 is something that you should be doing. And that's a failure on the software's part that your company can't be agile, right? The border effect with no background is a bot. Can you explain? Yeah, that is a split effect that humans either mostly don't have or don't have at all. That's very, very rare. Do the bots cheat? At the higher ranks where I am, some of the bots look at your cards and how you played them out, and then they play their cards deterministically to beat you if they can. That's not just me being salty saying the bot was cheating. We know that some of the bots work that way. The devs have told us.
Always lucky.
They basically have Daredevil. It's on console. Wonder if their setup requires to go through changes. I mean, games push updates on consoles without re-updating through the App Store all the time. Do bots ever retreat? Sometimes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, Aggie mid, please. Aggie mid, please. Damn. Why do the bots exist? To put a cap on how long players can sit in the queue for. To help players get matches quickly. They inflate the number of cubes in the system, in the ecosystem as well. Is also accurate. Okay, so they punted Sarah into the middle. What is Wongers doing here? Again, Sif into Ghost Rider into Chavez over here. Is this like 17 on the right or 16 on the right? Sure, let's do it. We get Doombotted? If we get Doombotted, we win the tiebreaker, right? Because we tie right, they're up by 10, we're up by 11.
Victory.
All right, let's get one or two more in with this, then we'll go to our pool round. This is a really great take on Agatha. I've been referring to the Casino Agatha as my favorite build, but that definitely changed today.
Right on time.
Oh, gosh. Agatha dodged Jotunheim, chat. It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas morning. And we drew Ryder. Oh, baby.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
Victory.
Early concede there? Not necessarily, Chad. Chad, if you think my opponent should never concede to spot like that, you probably are staying in far too often. Do we get an answer to why more bots? According to Benbro, they did not increase the frequency of the bots.
Always lucky.
Carbon, thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Get hubbed, chat. Get hubbed. We even drew the lady Sif to have the curves. They're flipping Rocket Raccoon. Almost 700 boosties.
odds.
Our deck's not great in the Mojo world. Where they'll end up, nobody knows. Ha ha! Get juked, Mr. Star-Lord. Predict this. Okay, so probably dead. Like I said, I think we lose the 17% of games. Don't have a 3-drop on 3. People are better at recognizing bots, so it feels like they're playing them more. I mean, I've had a pretty good grasp on what bots look like in terms of play patterns for a bit now, and it definitely feels like a little bit more this season. Alright, let's get Angela one more W here, and we'll mosey on along to a pool 3 build. It's my favorite card. I really like Captain Marvel. Do wins give you rewards outside of completing the mission? Every game you play gives you Battle Pass experience. You get 1 Battle Pass experience per turn played in your game, and then 10 for every location you won in that game. Okay, so no Hellrider in sight yet.
Wind, aid my hand.
Snap, get a little hug up there. Let's play Miss Jones to the right. I don't think I want to play into the flooding. I could go up to 12 there. Maybe go up to 12 is fine. We get like Draxed or something. It's pretty sad though. Okay, and unfortunately, we're guaranteed to not draw Hellrider next turn, so we're not going to get to do anything with Agatha here. Only at 18. That dead? I think that's dead, right? Because they can slide Nightcrawler over and get up to the lead 8 then. Alright. Look at a pool build around here, huh? Alright, Thorium, if you're still here, apologies for the juke earlier when my lunch came in. So, revokes that are new, something that I do for Twitch subs for a $10 donation, is we take a look at their pool 3 cards, we try and point out some deck or decks that they can build, then we throw one of them together on stream and play some games with it. So, what do we got here? We have Beast and Falcon, but we have no Torch or Hood. We have Mr. Negative with Psylocke. What have you been playing with your pool so far, Thorium? We have Destroyer with Electro. We have Death with Venom, but we're missing Deadpool. Mostly been playing Destroyer. We have Maximus with Ronin. For Ronin Dino. We have Rescue with Dr. Doom. Yeah, I think Death is generally ideal with Wave. Agree with that. Oh, my mute icon's up. Sorry. Baron's not great in the Ronin deck on average, I don't think. I think the 2 big ones that jump out at me, we have Psylocke to pair with Negative, so I think we've got something we could do there. Or we could build Rescue, Dr. Doom, kind of mid-rangey with Green Goblin and friends. You have Mysterio too that goes well with Rescue. I think Hela generally wants Ghost Rider. Let's play some Doombots. Ba tippy da, my Doombots. Really love the Doombots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Hey, show and tell to you. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Alright, rescue, Doom, Stereo. Like Vision. We have Leader, but I don't know that I really love Leader. I don't know that I'm in love with Leader. With Doom and Vision, I like Storm Jones because we have ways to cheat into the flooded area with both of these, which is nice. I have Mysterio, so we could round out here with the Carnage package if we wanted. It's generally good. Nova, Carnage, Killmonger. Then do we want Enchantress for the last card then? I'm not a huge fan of Bishop in the non-Sarah decks. Yeah, Enchantress is just like a pretty generically good card. All right, let's start here. Howdy, Rogue. Your submission will be up after this one. It's probably about half hour, 45 minutes. You know, with Killmonger here rolled up already, I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and Naked Carnage over here. If we draw a Nova, storm into Jones mid here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sunspot in their Nova deck is an interesting choice.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped, eh? Okay, Mysterio's a nice draw because it lets us... I guess we're just dead to Destroyer here, huh? So great. Are they playing almost all the same ones? A lot of the same sparkle. Yeah, definitely out here.
Escape.
Yeah, we might do that to wrap up today. I will. After I've done with some viewer piles. Well, the center location was flooded, right? So Enchantress didn't really do anything there, Skeevy. May Angeline mid? I kind of want a Green Goblin mid next turn. I don't really want another Angela, but I do want another Green Goblin.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Napped me, eh? Well, I have a way to get more power into here after the fact, so I think we go Angela Mysterio here. We have 8 on the right now. Hello, my name is Jeff Oakland, and I am here to police your fun. I heard there was fun going on, and Enchantress would like to allow none of that. No, no, no. Bad fun. They still get to have fun, just half as much fun. Yeah, something like that. And if they like Odin my Green Goblin mid, I win left and right. If they Odin the White Tiger, we have a 50-50. Doombot. Oh, dessert. No, we're good because of Angela, right? Yeah, we're slightly bigger middle. Bot, tippy dop, my Doombots. Really love my Doombots. Whipping up the doom. Yeah. Ah, yes, my 250th Mysterio booster while I sit here awaiting enough boosters to split my Jessica Jones. Someday, chat, we will have an infinite split Jessica Jones and it will be glorious. Alright, chat, this is your reminder that if you also have a standing desk, you've probably been sitting too long. Let's stand up together. Oh, snap. Hey, Polar Bear, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. ABC, thank you for the Prime. This is the game you get your Jessica Jones booster. I think I need 3 more Jones booster sets, we'll see. Or we won't see, because we're never getting them again. We'll Killmonger here, and then we'll Vision mid next turn. Card do I have the most boosters on? Definitely Agatha. I like to eat lunch around here. Do I ever buy fast upgrades in the shop? Fast upgrades in the shop are basically always a spew, but yeah, they'll take my money if Miss Jones was in there. Maybe I should be checking for fast upgrades. Yeah, I should be checking for that more frequently, chat. I didn't even think about that. If my gal's in there, she's been waiting for me to get boosties for her this whole time. Normally I just glaze right over that, but maybe they got me hook, line, and sinker. Hey Tom, thank you for the 79 months. Welcome back. Now I gotta go check, chat. Now I gotta go check. Nope, don't want any of those. Hey, Tom. My brain is so bad at doing the quick math on 79 months. That's 6.5 years, right? It's been a second. Is Dagger any good? There is a reason why Dagger has no upgrades in my thing. No, it is not very good. Hey, Josie Brewer, thanks for the prime. Just got Mystique and got Rogue yesterday. Nice. Do I have a lot of credits, or am I low on credits trying to get variance? Well, credits don't get you variance, right? That's gold. Or do you mean getting splits? At this point, chat, I'm spending credits when I get close to the 5,000 cap, or when I have a card I want to infinite split. The only thing increasing my collection level does for me at this point is get me variance out of caches.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wind, aid my hand. Oh, I didn't show off his effect last time, chat. You need titles. We'll get them when we get them, okay? You have a full collection, do variants become more common? You know, I actually don't know. Does anybody know what the chance of getting cards is replaced with? Did they tell us that?
Aid my hand.
So I can play into the flooding again this turn, right? Because of the Odin? So I can do this. This is 8, so I get 17, and then I'm 7 over here, so we win. Yes, you just have to keep splitting your cards, Mitchell. Extra, extra, read all about it. White Tiger's here and I'm gonna shout it. Iceman in their Lockjaw deck certainly feels like a decision. The Lockjaw deck is very good. Iceman's just not particularly great in it.
Wind.
Alright, we're gonna give them their cube back down because they played 2 things here this turn. Their build is really strange. They have so many cheap cards in it. Oh, they redrew Wasp. Yeah, it makes sense.
Escaped.
Redrawing Wasp right away is fortunate. Budget gotta do what budget gotta do. I mean, the opponent's build isn't budget, chat. It's just kind of bad. If you go, in fact, if you go on the Snap YouTube channel today, I have a budget version of that archetype listed and it doesn't play a bunch of cheap cards like that. Oh, wait. Maybe their build's not bad. Are they playing? Was that Cerebro? Did they play? No, they played Odin the game before, right? Okay, now I want to try and Lockjaw and Cerebro too. That's gotta be fucking terrible, but I feel like we need to science it at some point. Oh yeah, Koye also wouldn't be Cerebro too. Okay, but like, what if we played Lockjaw and Cerebro too? We'll do that. So, listen, I need to do Cerebro 7 still. The rare bad word. You must be new here. We swear casually quite frequently. Alright, so we need Division to trigger Rescue. And then we'll have Enchantress for Wong next turn. We have priority here? We might not have priority here, right? We need their cats to go right. Yeah, are we dead? So they have priority. Their name's Gold. I think we're just done here. Yeah, Odin didn't do bulk at us. Not having any of our plays before turn 4 there. Obviously not great other than Nova. Needed more power in play to have priority going into that. I would just swap Taskmaster for Zola, Nick. I think Zola is just much better than Taskmaster in that archetype. Taskmaster's like serviceable, Zola's a big upgrade. Retreat later is often speaking just a waste of your time. What retreat later does is, in the rare instance both you and your opponent were going to choose to retreat, instead it's a tie and neither of you lose cubes.
Wind, aid my hand.
I play Vision over Marvel because the person's collection that we built this deck from didn't have Captain Marvel in it. It is a super rare occurrence. The retreat later function is one of those things that's mostly a waste of time, but if it wasn't in the game, some mouth-breathing, sweaty nerd would complain that it wasn't in the game and they were losing equity because it wasn't in the game. Yeah, actually, the Black Panther deck we posted yesterday was a, the Black Panther deck posted yesterday was a, Daredevil deck. What are they gonna do here? Right, what if I do this? They can only play one card anyways. This puts me to 9... 13 minus 3. So we'd even tie a destroyer here if that's what they're doing, and then we'd win the breaker because these are going up to 12. Is Jane Foster playable without Thor? In Lockjaw, yes. Otherwise, no, not really. We're just like, we played a bunch of Jessica Jones today, and we're just like, they really need to make the booster system different. It's so annoying sitting here collecting my 250th booster for Mysterio, and I can't get 50 fucking boosters for Jones. Just make it more likely for me to get boosters on whatever card has the least boosters in my deck. Fun interaction. Wakandan Embassy on Mysterio means the clones will be 2 power at the end of the game. No joke, if Jones comes up in my fast upgrade, I'm taking it. In it to win it. Yes, if your hand is full, Luke Spark cannot kick them back. So, fast upgrades are a method of turning credits into boosters for the 3 cards that rotate. How close am I to a full infinite collection? I actually looked through and counted the other day. I actually only have infinite splits on... I'm gonna snap them here because I have a Killmonger into this demon. I actually only have infinite splits on about half of my cards. But I also stopped upgrading. The ones that really annoy me are the ones I half upgraded. Because like blue borders on Rescue, they look kind of okay next to the infinite borders in the screenshot. But like the red border just looks really out of place. 262 Mysterio boosters. Deadpool archetypes are like medium minus at best, King. If you look on the YouTube channel, the deck that we played into the Shuri's Lab feature location highlight was like an okay Deadpool deck, but it's still only okay. I'm gonna wait on Nova to play it after Angela. Nice. I don't know if I would say Arrow's one of the best cards generically, but she's definitely one of, if not the best 5-drop. I think Arrow and Sarah are probably the 2 best 5-drops in the game. I love my Jones variant, chat. That's why I want her to have an infinite border. Oh my god, did they Green Goblin me? Show me Green Goblin. Yeah. Yeah. Are we done here? Are we done here, friendo?
Victory.
Taskmaster's fine in Dino. 234 Nova boosters, chat. Money in the bank. To be fair, I will need 155 of these boosters at some point because I need a Nova variant at some point. We still just have a pleb base art Nova. Okay, we've got Storm into Miss Jones. Destroyer and Zola are excellent pulls back to back there. Especially if you pick up Panther. Panther plus Zola slots into a lot. I guess we'll storm here since they're filling the middle already.
Wind, aid my hand.
The pull 2 discard decks tend to be pretty bad. Okay. I snap my Killmonger's gonna kill your thing, right?
Oh, snap.
Anyone else as brave as me? No, no one? All right, good chat. Won't they play middle? A lot of the time, people wait to play until the last turn if they only have one spot open. God, Carnage looks good with the gold background. Ooh, wait, that's a gold background, no border. I believe this is a person. Dr. Doom here wins it. Bot, tippy dot, my doom bots. Really love my doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. We got Jessica Jones boosters, chat. They do exist. Now it just has to happen 2 more times. Surely it must happen 2 more times, right? Now I only need to play an average of 24 more matches with Jessica Jones. What's going on, Hill? Yeah, we are here singing along as always. -6 power Green Goblin friendo. Into Electro, huh? So what if we go Miss Jones here, and then we'll go Vision into Shuri's lab on... Yeah, that's why I said Gap. That was I said explicitly they weren't a bot. I said, oh, this is that, and this looks like a human. So if I pull this over here, I can go Nova into Deathlock into Mysterio. So this will be 12 and this will be 10, so I'll have 22 here. I think we're in a pretty good spot, right? Leader is really not good into Shuri's lab, chat, when you have priority. I can feel it, chat. Run it back. 6 Jones boosters, please. That's fine. I need 140 for her eventually. We got a long road in front of rescue, chat. She's halfway to 140 now. Nice amount of boosters there. Won't be sad with rescue boosters. Those are the other ones we're looking to farm in there. All right. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Take a look at our next card pool, huh? This is for Rogue Capital. Whom do we have? We've got Arrow. We've got Polaris. We've got Miles. They're fun together. We've got Rescue with Mysterio, like we were just playing. Have you been playing Lockjaw with this pool? Rogue Capital? What have you been playing? You have all the cards for Lockjaw. Deck linked in this document. King. You linked the deck where? Can you just use words? Oh wait, is this yours? Or are you just giving me something else? Capital, is this your sheet or is this someone else's? Which sheet am I looking from? This one has your name on it. Okay, that's not yours. Okay. Oh, is this this here is what you're talking about? Is this the deck list you're referring to here? This looks like some nonsense. There's a snap survey. Is it a public survey? If there's a snap survey, drop it in chat. Okay, can I build you a Lockjaw deck? We haven't played much Lockjaw today. Lockjaw is definitely the most competitive thing in here. Okay, cool. Let's do it. So you have the 5 cards that I think are core to the best Lockjaw deck. So these 5 friends make up my favorite pile of Lockjaw cards. And then from here, we just kind of put in our favorite bits of beef. Oh, I guess we usually play Sunspot too, right? Okay, then what big dorks have you pulled? We have Magneto. Magneto's a good one. Is Odin decent? Odin's okay. That's fine. Oh, Chavez. I was like, I keep looking at this like, I know there's a card that I like always play. That's good here. I was missing Chavez. Yeah. Yeah, this is almost verbatim my favorite Lockjaw build. I prefer Giganto to Magneto a little bit, but it's definitely not a strictly better, strictly worse situation. Is packable playable just Thor, Wasp, Lockjaw? Yes, in fact, chat, if you haven't seen it today, please, for the love of God, go help my YouTube video. I posted a video today that's probably the most effort I've ever put into a Snap video on YouTube, and it actually has the worst metrics the channel has had. Okay, second worst. The How Priority Works video is the worst, but it is just dying in terms of clicks and views. And the difference, one of the things I did in that video was I walked through, okay, this is what a bare minimum Lockjaw deck looks like all the way up until what this is basically an ideal build, in my opinion. And then we threw some wacky weird stuff in at the end and showcased some games. Alright, quick deck for people that are new to Snap and might not be familiar. Lockjaw says when you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck, which is why Wasp is excellent, just a 0 energy, 1 power card, but swaps into our deck with Lockjaw to get a nice thick lad over here. Thor generates Mjolnir, another 0 cost card that we can play fetch with Lockjaw, and then Jane Foster grabs all the zeros out of our deck, so we're able to go ahead and power up Thor and others. So let's go ahead and pop on into some games with this and see how it goes. Why not Yellow Jacket also? Because the more cheap cards you put into your deck, the higher chance you have of getting a brick when you cycle something through, right? So there's a balance of you need some of them to make the deck work, but too many makes the deck inconsistent. When I have Lockjaw in my opener, I usually wait to play Sunspot. Simply so I can cycle it with Lockjaw. Hey, bye Zach. Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Play the good boy here and drop Wasp into his path. Hey, FKNZ, thanks for the prime. Can I link the specific video? I can. Well, ain't that a bag of dicks for an outcome? I've been playing to get all these cards. I've been playing for almost 6 months now. I have a video here that breaks down how long it takes to get all of the cards based on free to play or how much you're spending. Is Omega Red a win more card? I think it's mostly just a bad card. And we know we're drawing Chavez next turn. So I guess we Jane Foster to draw Wasp back out of our deck. And then the hope is we play Hulk and then we play Wasp and we win left and right. Okay, they can't Destroyer here, because they'll lose the middle. And if they Spectrum here, that's +9, which only puts them to 15. See, I think we Wasp and we Hulk. What's in my deck? My deck has 2 cards in it. They're leaving. Deal.
Victory.
That was a pretty bad bit of variance for us. It's still just fine there. They have been lining up card releases with the movies and shows so far, yeah. Which is smart. You basically never play Wasp out in this deck, chat, on turns 1 and 2. It's there purely to swap with the Lockjaw. Sometimes you'll play it out for an extra point of stats on the last turn, but never before. Do I like Hulk over Doom? I do, yeah. And boards like this are a good example of why I like Hulk over Doom. There are so many things that clutter up the board, I'd rather go tall. Alright, well, my opponent's likely Patriot deck is gonna be a-okay with these things. It's not a terrible hit. Okay, if we draw Lockjaw next turn, our hand's kind of insane.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So our deck is Mjolnir, Infinite, Magneto, Chavez, Mysterio, Jubilee. So we have 2 bad hits, 1 okay hit in Mjolnir, and then 3 really good ones. And we get two hits here.
It's clobbering time.
One of the bad ones.
Mjolnir.
That's an okay one. Okay, so I have to win. I have to win left. I guess winning left isn't impossible. A vision here. Okay, so they passed, right? So what happens if they go Patriot, Mystique? They get plus 16 here in the center, going to 24, which means I tie them here. And they get plus 8, 9 here, going to 16. Meaning I only go to 14, so we lose. One of the things too, for folks that are new to the channel, you're looking for good information on stats, stuff like my all cards video. One thing I recommend doing after I'm done streaming today, I have this playlist on the front page of my YouTube channel called Marvel Snap Minute. It's a bunch of videos that are like 3 minutes to 10 minutes long that break down a bunch of the fundamentals in the game and other things that are good to know, like the card collecting time, optimal account progression, deck ideas for Pool 1, Pool 2, and early Pool 3, etc. How priority works. No, the chance of getting titles in the caches replaced other cosmetics, not the chance to get cards. I think we wait to Mysterio for after we Lockjaw, because the Mysterio clone will tuck with Lockjaw and grab us a card out of our deck. I also, generally speaking, like to Thor. I like to Thor before I Lockjaw, so we get a chance to draw his what's it called out? I think we're gonna Thor. Oh, well now we get to have our cake and eat it too, huh? Wait a minute. The hub gave them Rocket Raccoon. I think I actually don't want to hit Thor's hammer with the thing. Let's do this. So, Mysterio will create an illusion here. Lockjaw will tuck 2 things. I probably should have snapped this, honestly. Oh. Well. Fuck. I think that just put Thor into my deck. Oh, wait. Because I technically didn't play them there, they didn't Lockjaw? Okay, I mean, that's good for Thor purposes, I guess. And we can move Vision here, which is great. Though it's a little annoying that Lady Thor is going to tuck into our deck next turn.
Clear for takeoff.
Her out here. The real Mysterio is to the left here, however they don't know that. Alright, so we're getting death waved. Yeah, yellow jacket on Wasp is fine. We lose more often than not here. I guess there's no guarantee they have death, right? This is technically winning all 3 paths. But they play center in here and then we lose. I mean, if they death Chavez mid, we win left and right. Yeah, the problem is they like spread out. Needed to be able to play hammer there. Are there decent death decks without Deadpool or Wave? No, not really.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
She's hard to enable consistently to the point where you're better off just playing Hulk most of the time. It's like what it comes down to. There's an old command. Deck's Death Wave matchup doesn't seem very good. Getting waved on the last turn means our hammers don't work. It always makes me chuckle when people complain about Weird World and stuff. My most hated location is New York. Oh, they don't have wave. That's good for us.
Mjolnir. To me.
There's 29 win left. It's gotta, right? Someone asked about deck submissions. I don't know if I'm taking more deck submissions today. I think I might just chill and play things I want to play for the rest of the day. A couple of things I want to brew. I need to get some stuff recorded for a YouTube highlight or two. I'm running low on backlog. Bot? No, that player's a human shit.
Opponent snapped.
Probably Spectrum Destroyer. Just think we need to get set up We need to get set up to be able to beat 16 in both of these paths, ideally. Losing Thor means that's probably not possible. Did someone post a video or something with this ongoing deck featuring Iceman for some reason? This is the second or third person we've seen Iceman in a Spectrum deck with today, and it just seems so strange. Oh, we win because of the real Mysterio. I was like, oh my god, did that really just happen? Okay, the real Mysterio gets us there. I forgot we had a real Mysterio. Alright. Alright. The Gamora deck I was talking about is the Black Panther Gamora deck up on the YouTube channel. It's in the playlist on the front page. Alright, chat. This is not intended as a means to bag on the person leaving this comment. I just want feedback from you all, too. For anybody that looked at the Lockjaw video I posted today on YouTube, was the thumbnail confusing? I thought it communicated what the video is going to contain in it, but I'm also not very good at YouTube, so... Like, did you expect something that the video didn't contain based on the thumbnail? And the comment was respectful. They just said they liked the video, but they found the thumbnail confusing. Okay. Alright, that's probably just an exception that I'm not going to worry about it. I expected a clickbait and got real content. It wasn't very YouTube of you. I played these in the wrong order. I should have played Wasp first and then Mysterio. Trying to get Mysterio back out and deserve it. Oh, that's a little bigger than Mysterio, chat. Is there negative Galactus? I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Galactus has his text box changed before he's a collectible card. I think Galactus is super dangerous with his current text. I have enough boosters to split my Chavez twice. Do we split my Chavez variant twice and see if we get an Inkify? I don't have any Inkifies in my collection yet. It would take all my credits though, chat. It would take all of my credits. Alright, let's get Mysterio down so the tokens can start building up. The mobile thumbnail says top 5 decks and a picture of Lockjaw. It doesn't specify Lockjaw. I mean, so yeah, so like, am I supposed to put the word lock? I felt putting top 5 Lockjaw, I felt rating Lockjaw under top 5 decks with a picture of Lockjaw there was redundant. Do we think that's not the case? I guess is my question. Like, is it worth fitting the card name in there again?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, so the search algorithm goes off of the title, and the title says top 5 Lockjaw decks, or something along those lines. The search algorithm doesn't understand the thumbnail, chat. The thumbnail just helps click-through rate when people actually see it. The search algorithm doesn't pull text out of the thumbnail. I don't believe so. Do people not read titles? I promise you that most people playing card games are largely illiterate.
Mjolnir. To me.
I can't read this why I quit you. I mean, to be fair, you need like an English degree to read a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay. So is this game winning? It's unfortunate the real Mysterio is right. This is 14, 27, 31. I'm up by 17. This is only 16, 18 though, and they have Dracula. Yeah, I don't know if that's it though, Zal, because like most of the videos I post are pool 3 deck highlights that are cards people don't have. Yeah, I'll ship for a queue. I think this is fine. I'll stay for one. Go fish. I could move Thor left instead of a Vision. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Maybe that's better. Oh, I punted? I should have played Hulk right for faster animation value. Okay, so we're winning middle and right. No, we're tied middle? I think we're tied middle because the real Mysterio's mid, right? Okay, tie, up by a lot. You think the title's bad, maybe? Maybe the title is too cute? That could be it. Alright, we'll make the title less clever. Let's make it accurate. I don't have Lockjaw lined up, so I'm gonna play Sunspot on one. That could be it. The thumbnail could be fine and the title could be bad. I fucking hate YouTube chat. It feels so skeezy and dishonest, the things you have to do to be successful on that platform. I'm glad Snap is also doing well on Twitch, because this platform is so much. This platform is so much better if you just want to make honest, reasonable content. You just show up and put in the work. I think I'm gonna play for Hala here. We got a lot of large lands in our deck. Opponent Snap back. All right, let's do it. Ooh, that's a solid piece of candy. Oh, I should probably Jubilee before I Wasp, huh? Jubilee could grab Wasp here now. If only Twitch had better discoverability. I mean, to be fair, once you're as big as this stream is here, the discoverability's fine. Discoverability on Twitch only sucks for the smaller people. I'm plenty fat at this point. Thanks for the 4 cubes. But I want to brew up. One true Bob, thanks for the prime. No, they're not a bot chat. There's a human that lost Hala. I want to try and build Moon Girl with Miles Morales to get 2 1-mana Miles for last turn. Hey, Chaltier, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Let's hold on, Black Cat. Deck playable without Jane? Yeah, in fact, if you want to see this deck with some budget card considerations, there's a Lockjaw highlight up on my YouTube channel from today. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do Lockjaw Cerebro. Maybe we'll do Cerebro 7. I want to try the Miles Moon Girl deck, though. Rewarded for waiting on Wasp. Anybody asking me about budget considerations from this deck, go give my YouTube video a click that I'm complaining is struggling. It's literally for you. Is Miles a good card? Yeah, it's a fine card. All right, we're gonna need some chunkers here in the middle. We've got some of them in our hand already, so this might be a retreat angle here. All right, there's one. Need another one, shit. Where's the beef? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. The only card different between this list and the list I've been playing that I like slightly better Rogue is I like Giganto over Magneto. Because Giganto is just more stats. Other than that, you had every other card I like in my ideal list. And Magneto's not that big of a downgrade. Magneto's better in some spots where you actually play him from hand, but on average, I think you just want more numbers from your deck. Yeah, you I like to go tall. Does Daredevil show the real Mysterio if you play him on 5? I believe so. Yeah, we've been breaking 2,000 concurrents every single day. How about it? Destroyer is more stats. That's accurate. That's just the facts with JVL.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are they gonna beat 18 in the middle? I guess their real Mysterio could be in the middle too, huh? Basement King. I'm right there with you. It's unfortunate that I have priority, he says as his opponent retreats. I gotta do surprise streams this weekend, so I am not putting them on my schedule because I don't want to commit to a particular start time, but I am planning to be live Saturday and Sunday night. Start time TBD. Maybe I'll tweet a schedule with a TBD start time. I have some stuff with the family in the morning and the afternoon, but I'm planning to be live both nights again. We had good metrics last weekend in the evenings. All right, I want to get one more good game in with this one, and then we will. I want to brew the Moon Girl Miles deck. I think we can Del the Black Panther command. Nexus. Yes. Again, when you have Lockjaw lined up, wait on Mysterio. Did you ever intentionally lose priority? Yeah, intentionally losing priority is something that comes up quite frequently. All right, we have a lot of beefcakes in our deck. Please find me some. Where's the beef? There's the beef, chat. Beefcakes, major beefcakes, yeah. So, my deck can't leverage, the extra mana next turn anyway, so I'm gonna Magneto and pull Nakia into the Superflow, so that way they also don't get extra mana. Odin, my Panther, is pretty good into the Nexus. Is this Mysterio plus Jubilee angle? What's in my deck? Do I have any beef left in my deck? My deck is Wasp, Mjolnir, and who? There's no beef left yet. I think we're done. Sunspot? Ooh, alright, yeah. This deck looks a little high rolly the first time you read it, and then like you get to a lot of spots like this, right? Where you get to like look at it and you go, okay, there's no rolls here, right? We're just like deterministically done. Let's bounce. All the beef was in our hand. Why did I retreat? Because we were dead, chat. No, chat, Crystal's a bad card. Don't put bad cards in your deck to play around low roll situations. Suburbans are a card like Ronin. It's really good with something like Maximus to make sure opponents drop. Actually, Ronin Devil Dino is one of my favorite Devil Dino variations. Or, sure thing. Let's put him in Murray Isle. At least one small buff.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. Yes, they changed the Jubilee Lockjaw interaction. Is accurate. Fill this up. Vision can get the boost, then we can move him somewhere else potentially. Maybe I don't show them Mjolnir. Because I haven't played Lady Thor, right? So they don't know that we have this. So like, I want them to not know that Thor's gonna be plus whatever. I want to fill Stark Tower though for the maximum stat boost, but I can wait to show them the hammer. Getting, what's it called again?
All systems go.
Ooh, that's okay, so we're winning really hard in the middle. And then we go up 12 here. Going up 12 here on the left is probably plenty, right? Famous last words. Like, they might have like, Giganto is in the range of cards they could have for sure here. Yes, mana efficiency every turn being less important in this game is definitely a thing. All right, let's play some Moon Miles, huh? All right, I'm keeping Lunch mid-range. That deck was good. Ultron was trash. CL 6800. I am collection level 6500. Probably not playing Lockjaw discard again. All right, I can clean these out on my own time. Let's build Moon Miles. The basic idea here is Moon Girl copying good, Moon Girl copying good 1-mana card. Seems great. I think I'd like to Hood for the same reason. We can copy Demon just like we copy Miles. I want Arrow and Polaris. Oh, Quinjet's a fun idea. Yeah, Quinjet's actually a good idea. How do I want to get rid of the Hood, is the question. Do we just, like, play a copy of Viper? I don't know that I like Carnage. I don't know that I want to fill up a bunch of other stuff for Carnage to eat with. And I can't play Killmonger if we're playing Nightcrawler and Quinjet. I mean, Venom is definitely not the answer to killing Hood yet. Stop it. I think it's Viper. Got 2 slots. Oh, I actually opened, I could infinite this one. Do we like this one better? This is technically a more premium variation, right? Everybody that bought the pass got the other one. We could rank up this one. I'll think on it. It takes a lot of credits, chat. Takes a lot of credits. It's a little derpy, yeah. Use the pixel ones. Stop it. Get some help. Pixel artwork. Pixlers. I don't know if I want other things that fill my hand. It could be okay to play other things that leverage Quinjet, though. What if we play like a... What about like a copy of White Queen? You want to play Sarah? Sarah doesn't make 1 mana things cheaper. We get Chavez for consistency. Yeah, Chavez giving us Moon Girl more consistently is nice. Oh, I actually already have this split partially leveled up, chat. Alright, since this one's halfway done, I'm gonna spew some credits and give her,
Shiny logo.
we can spend 1,200 credits and split this one and see what we get. Rescue might actually be okay. Another big pile of stats is probably something we're into.
Animated frame.
Having variance does not give you an advantage, chat. Leader boosters. Woo! Can I get some Jessica Jones boosters off the track?
Infinity.
I mean, the full screen's not any bigger than this, Jay. You're just like missing the word max quality at the bottom. Yes, there's a limit to how many missions you can daily refill. Okoye. Yes, all 24 ounces. Sure. Still no chrome, chat. Still no chrome. It's a nice one. Still no chrome. I'm gonna keep my gold background. What were we gonna do for the last card before I got distracted by splitting my Chavez? Was it White Queen? Beast. Oh, Beast. Beast could actually be kind of fun. I actually like the idea of Beast. Yeah, I like Beast. Beast sounds good. Beast lets us rebuy HUD. Has some small synergy with Angela. Oh, we were talking about Rescue too, though. That's true. Because there's going to be instances where I Moon Girl, if I don't have Dino on 5, we... Okay, here's a question. Is it sacrilege to play Moon Girl without Dino? Because our deck kind of doesn't keep its hand full, right? Like, we're kind of... We want to, like, play out these cards, right? Reported. All right, let's get rescue in here. And then do we want Beast 2 then? I can have both of them. We could play Juggernaut for Miles. I do love Juggernaut. I do love Jug. He's just a good 3-drop. Let's start here. Let's start here. Juggernaut on the last turn along with a bunch of 1-drops is like kind of guess. The season passes during the closed beta were Wave, Thor, Daredevil, and Nick Fury. All of those cards are now available for free. I want to play Hood into a location without monster, so that way if we draw Viper, we can guaranteed kick the Hood across. Squirrel Girl could be Patriot, is more likely to be Deathwave though. 474 is the last pull 2 card. Got them all except Nick Fury. Let's hope that holds up. All right, so Yondu confirms Deathwave. So ideally, I want to wait on Quinjet and Demon here until the Killmonger cometh. Or are they gonna Killmonger this turn? Otherwise I get their Nova, right? How do you get Wave, Daredevil, and the others? They're in pull 3. Yep. Okay. I mean, that's great, right? That's exactly what we're looking for. We get an extra Quinjet, an extra D-Man, an extra Miles. This is like exactly how we drew it up. Just like in the most literal sense. Miles does beat Wave, actually. So they're planning to just wave us this turn, right? And then so I think we do this, and then next turn we can arrow. We can arrow plus Miles if they wave. Yeah, Quinjet discounts this despite nothing moving. Moving with arrow alone. Yeah, we actually don't even need the extra card, that's true. Arrow is great. My kingdom for a good arrow variant. Arrow, Hood, Angela. I like when we get to do the thing the first game. That was a clean game for us. Rescue. Is Rescue what we want booster the most? We want Rescue, Arrow, and Quinjet boosters in this deck. Those are the three we're waiting to split.
Opponent snapped.
Punish for playing Nightcrawler out early. I guess I'm pretty unlikely to draw. There's 2 3-drops I could draw next turn. I think I'm just playing this out for stats. The TLDR. Oh, did they snap because they're, God, it's just instantly punished? I think they snap because they have Carmitage for their discard deck. Let's do this. I'll slide this over. We get to Polaris the Invisible Woman next turn, along with Miles. Oh, that's so awful for us. Are we dead? Who plays Sandman? You might be dead. Come on, discard your Hella. There we go. There we go. Unfortunately, we have a coin flip though. We still lost? No, it's a coin flip. They play left or they play center or right. We play center or right. It's a 50-50. I can't play more than one card, Chip. They're up by 12, we're up by 11. Off by 1. Brutal Sandman. Brutal Sandman lost the quick flip. Were there really that many ghosted? That seems like such a huge disservice to people playing. The card's really bad into most of the meta decks. I mean, playing the Nightcrawler turn 1's correct, Young Thick. Playing around Wakanda and Missy flipping up is some hot nonsense. Awkward. Order in our hand kind of sucks here too. I guess I hood. So if I Moon Girl, I get 2 Juggernauts. I get an extra mile to the Juggernaut. Hey, Never Safe, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, this the Nowhere plus Miniaturized Lab is not great for us. I was hoping to get to jug something this turn, but they filled right. Maybe they moved Nightcrawler and I get it? I think I'd chill on Demon for now and hope they move Nightcrawler. We know we're drawing Chavez next turn, so I don't think I'm playing her either way. But I am sticking big long takes at every single one of these turns. Okay. Okay. We're at 6 here. This adds 11, 17. Or I could do this. Is 17 enough to beat whatever they play here this turn? Probably. They need to put 15 into play here. A lot of stats.
Victory.
$155 Juggernaut boosters. Oh, he's another one I need a variant for. There's some really good Juggernaut variants in the game. We're actually climbing today, chat. Look at that. Inching our way up to 90. For people that are new here, this is not really a try-hard stream. I'm just kind of coast along, playing whatever, but occasionally we end up making upward momentum. This is the same opponent, yeah. Hopefully slightly less awkward locations for us. It's not the hood I wanted for Christmas. I need to save Nightcrawler's move for after I Moon Girl Miles. And the question is, do I want to play Viper somewhere or not? If I play her mid, she gets -4, but I can't move it to either side. I think I'm fine with her being -1 in Jotunheim, because I kind of want her out of my hand when I clone with Moon Girl.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Double Juggernaut is just like the rudest thing imaginable. It's so good. What does Thor's hammer do? It gives Thor +6 attack. Is that Mysterio? Yeah. So do we go for the Miles line this turn? Or do we just arrow into the Baxter building? Or arrow into the Jotunheim? I think we just arrow into Jotunheim, right? Although, getting Quinjet down is pretty appealing. But if I do this, then all 3 of these are 1 cheaper. Maybe I'm supposed to play my Miles into the Baxter building though, to hedge. I don't think we're winning left. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. What if we arrow mid plus Juggernaut right? I guess that could lose to... That could lose to the real Mysterio. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely jugging right. The question is, what else are we doing? Is it just Spider-Man? Yeah, we know they have hammer. Yeah, arrow and jug are really powerful effects if you leverage them correctly. Getting to dictate where your opponent's things play out. A little cost reduction from Quinjet's also pretty nice. Yeah, the problem with going arrow and then jug is if this is the real Mysterio, they also have a hammer, so they could theoretically be getting to 15 here this turn, right? Oh wow, and they just filled. Okay. Well, that's not good for us.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir.
Are they a Wasp deck too? They must be a Wasp deck too, right? What a weird build. That was a clutch play on their part to play the Wasp middle to play around the Jug and the Arrow. Opponent played the end game here really well. Yeah, they played the Wasp into Jotunheim to explicitly prevent Arrow and Juggernaut from working on the last turn. Just a heads up play. Where can you find my snap.fan deck? So you can type ! deck in chat. You can also go to the Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel, and there's deck links in the video in every video description. That's a lovely pull. Snap them here because we have Moon Girl to copy the dinos here as well. We might just yank Angela out of the Nexus 2, right? I guess the Hood potentially messes that up as well. Hey, Weens. Thanks for out for almost 6 years. Good to see you back. Happy Friday. Is that Friday, chat? Well, I wasn't sure if I wanted to Moon Girl the center anyways, so the answer is definitely no now. What about Polaris? I didn't want a Polaris last round because I want to set up Moon Girl copy D-Man. So now let's Polaris. And I guess let's Polaris here so I don't pull something into Cutlawn. Then we'll go like this, then something's getting moved, and I'll get to Arrow plus Miles on the last turn. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. I think they're unlikely to move to New York, so I think I'm gonna Arrow New York. It's close though. Maybe because they Moon Girl to set up a dino, I'm just supposed to Arrow right since they have one open spot there. Yeah, the Arrow play just goes sideways if they like slide into New York and then play middle, but I think they're unlikely to try and contest New York with the Hood there and me having 8 power. Yeah. This deck's kind of sweet. Would Magneto fit in this deck? What? So, Our deck wants to try and play 1-drops and stuff out on the last turn, along with its other cards, so no, not really. Honestly, even Chavez might not be right in here, but she adds consistency for us to find Moon Girl, so it's probably fine. No reason to move this. We're gonna be Polarising next turn. Am I Polarising next turn, or am I Quinjetting now? I think I'm Quinjetting now, right? And then we'll Moon Girl copy all of these. I think that's a snap. Okay, so that's our Viper. We'll get hard hand size limit of 7, and our hand always copies from left to right. So we get a second Rescue, a second Spider-Man, a second Polaris here. Let's go Rescue into Polaris. And then everything's gonna move around. These will all kick to here. Rescue always checks the location she was played in, so long as we play center next turn, Rescue will get kicked up. A couple of things move. Miles is excited. Calm down, Miles. Calm down, Miles. All right, so
Opponent snapped.
so the opponent has another Dino, right? Is the TLDR? This doesn't beat another Dino, does it? This goes down to 18. This goes up 5. Yeah, I think we're done here.
Escaped.
Bum, 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 bum. So when I have time for a pull build around, maybe I want to play this deck for a little bit yet. So we've had some good games with it, but I might take a build around after I feel like we're done with this. Okay, well, sweeter hood than we do. I'm gonna play our hood out so they don't know what we took from them. Leave them guessing a little bit. I'm gonna Viper. Oh, Quinjet's also another reason not to play there. I'm gonna Viper here this turn, and then hopefully they play something to destroy next turn. That's great. That's great. Uno reverse card. Okay, we get to play into Murder Worlds here now. I want to clear the rock out of my hand before I think I'm going to step them, actually. I got the Quinjet. We're in a great spot. Oh, that is our Viper. Created by the Daily Bugle. Rip. Hey, thanks, Mick. Probably be a little bit, but we'll get to it. Quinjet into the dog is fine. And we're gonna have 4 free demons this game. Yeah, that sounds great, right? Gas, gas, gas. So their rescue is gonna pop off here in the middle. Ours will go left. We're gonna add 15 total here. Juggernaut does not counter rescue, unfortunately. This is adding 15 center, so we're going to 19, and then Juggernaut will kick out whatever they play here. Then we can play these here for tiebreakers. I don't have to worry about Jug right because they have Cosmo. Good example of why we're playing Rescue instead of Devil Dino in our deck here. Imagine if this was a Devil Dino, right? Yeah, sweet game. How many demons? We got a copy of their hood from the Daily Bugle. Someone asked about Quinjet and Rogue. Yeah, I think Quinjet and Rogue go into like the stock pull 2 Dino deck. Or sorry, Quinjet and Mystique go into like the stock pull 2 Dino deck. I'd probably play Iron Man if I'm playing Mystique in that deck, just so you have a second ongoing thing to copy. I think you want a minimum of 2 good ongoing things. Angela getting hit by the ice box. Oof size, large. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. Moon Girl? Oh. That is a big carnage.
Opponent snapped.
What if we do this and pull Carnage into the left where I'm huge? What if we, like, Jug left, Viper mid, and then we plan to like arrow here next turn. And I think I want to go like Jug left, Viper mid, and I'm gonna move Nightcrawler this turn, so that way if we draw Miles on our 25% or next turn, we can play Miles along with Arrow. Moving the Nightcrawler also hedges them trying to Professor X cheese the center. Oh, we're drawing Chavez. Yeah, that's true. Good call. Yeah, I don't know if Chavez is good in this deck. Feeling like I could go either way on that. Do y'all see me? Let's stretch. I'm not dropping any frames. Oh, this donates the Nightcrawler. I always forget about that interaction. The snap server's having an issue here? We might not get an end of this game I just punted. You had to relog? Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're out of this game. Alright, fair warning, I'm making my face large to restart the client. Thanks everybody for chilling today. We've had an absolute insane amount of new followers. Welcome to everybody that's still hanging out. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I also make content on YouTube. I've been on this platform for a little over a decade now, doing lots of different things. Been streaming strategy games like Magic the Gathering, among others, before Marvel Snap. But Snap's honestly the best new card game to release in a very long time. It's going to be the focus of my content for the future here. I've been doing this for a full-time gig for the last 5 years now. Before that, I spent some time working in academia as a math teacher and did a little bit of time as a process automation engineer at a Fortune 50 company before that. I assume we're going to come back into me having time down here. Evening, Famisan. Yikes, it didn't let us back in here. Can I retreat? Hey, Socio, are you in chat? Socio's Hoagland irregular. You had to completely restart your device to get out of it. All right, we can kick the old BlueStacks real quick. All right, chat. While this is going to take a second to restart anyways, I'm going to hit a quick ad roll to disable pre-rolls. We're just going to be sitting here BSing. You're not missing any gameplay. Sorry about the tech issues. Marvel Snap is a newer piece of software. Make sure it's not. Did Musk buy second dinner while I wasn't looking, chat? Did Musk buy second dinner? He must have. Just running us into the ground. It's going to cost us $8 to log back in. Dan, did yours also hang and die, Socio? You played wave mid and then it locked up. Weird. Yeah, I took my actions and clicked submit and then it locked up me too. I was gonna sit here and hang for a minute. We can still deck build and then We were gonna do a build around submission. It won't let you do anything. Yeah, I just restarted my whole thing. I don't know that I want to click. I don't know that I want to click reconnect. Okay, I guess I'll reconnect and then we'll just relaunch the client if it still doesn't go again. Someone said it took them like 10 minutes for it to go through last time this happened to them. Yeah, it's got the weird like double button here. The fact that I can't retreat either is really, really strange. Okay, did it let me out? I think it let me out.
Escape.
Okay. We made it through to the other side. All right, I have gifted you 2 cubes. Do we gotta like email Ben Bro to get my cubes back now? Is that the ticket? Hey, thanks 716. Yeah, staff's been popping. This game is great. All right, I'll try and get like 1 or 2 more good games in with this. I think I want to do a highlight vid with this one. Is in the discard Lockjaw deck rotation? Yeah, I talked about that in my Lockjaw highlight this morning on the YouTube channel. Savage Lands, a little annoying. With Angela lined up here, I guess I gotta decide, do I want to Angela and then Nightcrawler after I have Polaris. I have Polaris here, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and Nightcrawler because my 2/3 is Angela Polaris anyways. Okay, it's a Moon Girl to copy Miles, which is nice. I'm gonna go ahead and pull, well, that's annoying. I'm gonna pull another Raptor into New York, kind of take away some of their agency about what they choose to play where. That's a copy of Rescue. Okay, I think I wait on moving Nightcrawler because I would like to have my Miles Morales' cost 1 going into turn 6, right? Oh. Well then. Well, so that's actually kind of problematic for us because now I can't, well, I guess we just go Miles here. And then we draw Chavez and like can Chavez Nightcrawler on the last turn, right? I don't want to snap because when they flip up Sarah, we're probably in trouble. We could jug left to keep them out of left. The problem is I don't think we... Or do you think Jug can carry us in the miniaturized lab? That might be true. What if we just do this? Just like... Chaos. I'll stay in for a Chaos Cube. Kingpin would be funny with Juggernauts on the last turn, yeah. Maybe that's what we're trying. Juggledot, yep. Insert Spider-Man meme here. All right, so I assume we're dead. Yeah, we've lost center and right. Damn. Maximus is a lot of stats. Big amount of stats. It's a little aggro snap, but I think I like Hood and the Viper here. And then we have Angela and Quinjet for the Demon as well. Just need a Moon Girl to get this hand really going. Nothing flips up this turn. To go Angela into Quinjet here in the mid. Yeah, cards can switch sides of the miniaturized lab, I believe. Pretty sure. Okay. Green Goblin's a little annoying. It's unfortunate we had to use our Viper here. So Viper is not only good with Hood, but it's also good at like sending things like Green Goblin back from whence they came, which is convenient quite frequently. Can still draw Moon Girl next turn to give us double D-Man into Chavez in the last turn. So this is kind of a fun one, right? Well, I guess they have priority is the problem. But if we do this to play around Professor X, because if they X here, they go up to 9, and we're going up to 10, 12. Then we're winning by a good bit here. Snapping. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, Hobgoblin's definitely something in the range my opponent could have. Professor X, Gamora, Hobgoblin, those are the 3 big 5-mana payoffs for Daredevil, letting them know what I'm playing where. Okay, so armor being their only play here seems kinda good for us. I feel like I'm supposed to Polaris and Juggernaut. Be like, Polaris into here, and then we Juggernaut to keep this empty. So Polaris will grab one of the 1s or 2s. It's funny that we can give them a Hood to then yank her out with Polaris. It's kind of sweet. Yeah. Yeah, it was a kind of sweet game. I don't know what exactly their deck is doing. Scorpion, Sunspot. I think they're a destroyer variation. I think the Daredevil Snap was a bluff. It had to have been, right? Like I've said a lot of times, I think bluffing is generally wrong in Snap. Yeah, these Miles style decks are some of my favorite to play, and this is combining a lot of cards that I like. Makes me wonder how many other combinations of things people have been trying. Yet to be found. Playing Hood into face down locations has a lot of value. Oscorp, Bar with No Name, all excellent places you don't mind your Hood ending up at. So, I think I want to Quinjet the sewer system, question mark? I don't want to play Demon yet, because I want to copy Demon with Moon Girl. Okay, and then I don't want a Moon Girl Nexus because I want to rescue into Demon Nexus for maximum power. And again, hard hand size limit of 7, gonna copy hand from left to right. We'll get extra copies of these 3. That's kinda terrifying. We just do this, right? This is +5. This is 9, 9, 18. 24. 4 more, 28. This is 31 here. And the other demon's free, so we just like throw that somewhere for good measure. I think we beat Odin, right? That's only 20 in the Nexus. We're gonna go up to 31 here. If my quick math is correct. Set my demons free. Jack Tracy, thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that. We're having a wonderful Friday night. On our way up, we need 140 boosters to get an infinite border chip. No one said A. Should have played the other demon raid to win all 3 lanes. If your opponent's hand is full, the bar will not bounce it back. That's something to know about Luke's bar. Bring the Quinjet into play. So long arrow. think this is a Viper out. I mean, I'm not supposed to lean on Quinjet. Yondu means they're likely a Killmonger deck. Yeah, definitely a Killmonger deck. Death wave here from the opponent. Guess we'll put rescue down.
Clear for takeoff.
Huh? Do we just do this now? I think we just do this now, right? He says before getting waved. Can Juggernaut win the game? Sure can. Sure can win the game, chat.
Victory.
Juggernaut he's such a good card, chat. He's such a good card. That was great. Yeah, it just, the more I play with this card, the more I appreciate it. Like, when I first picked this card up, I thought it was just like a hat trick with Storm on 3-4, but like, the turn 6 Juggernauts are like the real deal. Same thing with Arrow, right? Like, Arrow and Jug are good for the same reasons. Like, dictating where your opponent's most powerful play is so strong. All right, that's a good one to end on with this one. Let's take a look at a pool build around, shall we? Beat Mick, are you here? All right, so something that I do for my subs for a $10 donation is they can send me their list of cards here in pool 3. I can take a look and see if we've got anything to work with here. This is kind of a tough one. Well, actually, I say that, and then my brain finally finished lighting up and seeing. We've actually got a couple here. So, there is Hela, Hellcow, Black Cat, Invisible Woman. We haven't played Hela Reanimator for a little bit. I don't think I want to build this next one I'm calling out because we just got done playing something similar. But Miles Morales Polaris Arrow is kind of the core. You don't have Hood here, so it wouldn't be a Hood deck, but like this core could go in a few things, especially with Kingpin as a card. And then the other 1, 2, 3 that jumps out at me here is you have Daredevil, Spider-Man, and then the third card isn't a pull 3 card, but Daredevil, Spider-Man, and Professor X. They're like a Devil's three-way, chat. They're wonderful together. I think I'm inclined to say I want to build the Hela Reanimator deck. How does that sound to you, B-Mech? Are we down to reanimate? Otherwise I could build the Daredevil mid-range deck, but I think the Reanimator deck uses most of your cards here in a nice way. All right, let's take a poke at that, huh? Now, I always like to point this out a couple times a day. Paula Cantino, our 93rd shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to claim your role. And we'll continue to make it cheaper. The next shillionaire now only needs to spend 999,907 shillings. You love to see it. It's so cheap. It's on sale. All right, chat. Sorry. Before we had a shillionaire redeem, something that you could do to make browsing and deck building easier, if you uncheck this all variance, it gets rid of all the extra copies of cards in here. It's a little bit easier to filter through to what you're actually doing. Let's filter for discard cards. It's our pool 1 and 2 discards. We got Morbius, Blade, Swordmaster, Lady Sif. And then these are the beefcakes. Some people have told me they've played Hulk in the Destroyer deck instead of Destroyer. It's obviously worse, but it's something you're allowed to do. The good to hold charge for entering pool 3. No, stop it. Watch this video. So, this is one deck where we don't want, what's it called? We don't want Chavez because our goal is to draw Hela on by 6. So Chavez makes the earlier parts of your deck more consistent, but she makes you less likely to have your 6 drop on 6, so. We do not have Dracula in our card pool, nor does Dracula synergize with Hela nicely, so that's probably not something we want. Do we want Jubilee? Jubilee randomly flipping out Hela I think is not great. I also feel like I just want more stats here at the top end, right? We do not have access to Ghost Rider in the card pool we're building from. They have Ultron. I guess if you reanimate Ultron, though, he could fill all the locations and then the rest of your things can't come back. So that's probably not good. Apocalypse does not work with Hela because he does not go to the discard pile. It does sound bad. I think we're just going to play a couple of 5s. Like Odin. Odin's the only one. Yeah, Iron Man's a good shout out. Iron Man is a big mess of stats. Should we play Devil Dinosaur in our discard deck, chat? Yeah, it could be Spider-Woman. Could also be Hobgoblin. It's probably just Spooder-Woman. Let's do that. Again, for those of you just joining us, a lot of the suggestions you're making in chat are fine, but they are not cards that the card pool we're looking at building from has access to. So we're taking a look at a viewer's list of pool 3 cards and building a deck list with what they have available to them. Because that's a lot of what Marvel Snap is, chat. This isn't like a lot of other card games where you just swipe your credit card and get all of the cards. You have to be willing to work and brew. Can the Hela Reanimator deck work without Hela? No. Come on, Twitch chat. Can the Destroyer deck work without Destroyer? Not really. Can the Hela deck work without Hela? Stop it, for the love of God. It hurts. It hurts. black cat bend ourselves. This is a little bit bigger. Honestly, with 7 turns from Limbo, I think we just go ahead and set up Invisible Woman, right? So she hides cards until the end of the game. So let's put Hell Cow under it, and then another card that discards under it, and then eventually Hella. Perfect. Ah, that's sad. At least we don't have Hella in hand yet. Oh, we lost Infinite, though? That's so unfortunate. Well, I mean, I guess we're just hard casting it, right? I'm gonna snap them, actually. Even if we don't draw Hella, we have Infinite into Hulk here, which seems great. Opponent retreated, deal. I'm actually not going to take another deck submission today yet, so don't just donate. I'm tentatively waiting. I'm waiting. My wife hasn't been feeling well, and I'm waiting for her to message me to see what time I need to be done today. She was resting, so if she's not feeling up to picking up Haley from daycare, I need to do that at 5 o'clock in an hour. Good gaming, Nightshade. My family just hasn't been able to catch a break in terms of illness for like the last 2 months. One of our 5 immediate family members has had some kind of stomach bug or cough, or like I smashed my foot, was down for a few days because of that. It's just been endless. Okay, chat. We have we need to win a 3 and 4 and then a 2 and 3. When cards like Swordmaster just say discard.
I am.
It means discard at random. Okay, we won the 3 and 4. Can we win the 1 and 3? We did. Wow! And we kept the Spider Woman? Holy crap. Thank you. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Double Iron Man, but we're sure as hell going to try. Oh, and the Spider Woman went right? Go left, Dino, go left. Okay, well, that's terrifying. So what do we have discarded? We have an Infinite and a Hulk discarded, right? We can give it the old college try. Okay, I'm gonna Hella to the right. And we need like Infinite to go here and Hulk to go here. RN Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, we even hit where we needed to hit, and it was just not big enough. Iron Man Devil Dino. There's a lot of beef, chat. There's a lot of beef. Even the Iron Hearts even mostly went our way too, right? Almost 5 of the 6 of them went over here. Our deck is notably not great into Sinister London because our big payoffs at the end are not played. They're just played. They're put into play. Okay. I think we snap Invisible Woman, Hellcow, Hella here. Well, that's an unfortunate beat. Not playing that yet, so we can play Hella out underneath the Elysium next turn.
Wakanda forever.
Huh, okay. So I get to do this here. I don't know that we're gonna be able to beat Panther and Zola though. LOL. Okay. That's not a Zola. No Zola is really good for us. So I actually want to leave all of these in my hand because I want all of them to get discarded to make Morbius big, right? So Morbius will go to 8 if I let Hellcow... Oh wait, I'm dumb. Hellcow's only discarding 2. Okay, so I want to play this here, and then we'll discard all of these. This will go to 6. Yeah, okay. Quick mouse. If Hulk and what's his name go right here. Oh, not having priority. Not having priority. Discards at random. Is there like a rumor or a video, or are people just like using anecdotes? Like does it always do the leftmost one? It's such a common question. Moon Girl copies from the leftmost. Okay. Sure. I guess that makes sense. The closest thing to reasonable I've heard. Okay, so we're looking to not draw Hella next turn. If I want to be able to Hellcow some beef into the bin.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, open to bin Iron Man and then win the 1 in 4 to draw Hella next turn. $25%er. but... Oh. Chat, bluffing is basically always wrong, okay? It's low-stakes poker, chat. Everybody calls with their fun money. If your goal is climbing, stop bluffing. It's an incredible spew. You know how you were bad at drawing lands? That's true. I'm probably not lucky enough to play this deck. Awkward. What are the odds I could discard 4 cards with Hellcow and not have one of them be Hella? Never tell me the odds, chat. And then bluffing okay if your best play is Super Telegraph? No, I disagree with that. Especially at the lower levels on the ladder, a lot of people just like, the make them have it mentality is really fucking high. So in a high stakes, high level play, you're correct. Bluffing can be correct, just like in poker. But think of it when you're all sitting around. Think of it when you're playing poker at the holidays with family for not money, right? Like, the ladder is essentially low stakes. It's low stakes poker, chat. People chase the rabbit all the time in low stakes poker. This is no different. Yeah, chat, you can't be phased by discarding the Hella. Like, you have to desensitize yourself. Like, in order to play a deck like this, you have to be willing to take percentage plays. You're gonna lose a lot of coin flips with this deck, or you're gonna win a lot of coin flips with this deck. And if the ones that you lose are gonna tilt you, you can't play it. You gotta do something else. Like here, right? We were 2/3 to be happy with this, and we missed. It's like, all right, well, the game goes on. This deck is definitely a bunch of percentage plays. I don't think this archetype is super competitive overall compared to a lot of other things that are going on in the game. It's novel though. It's different. For a low-level ladder, you mean everything under 100? I mean basically everything on the ladder at this minute. I don't... High-level Marvel Snap gameplay doesn't currently exist. There's no major rewards for the ladder. Most of the people that are getting to Infinite are doing so clawing over the corpses of AI bots at varying points that happen even into the 80s and 90s. You play humans for a chunk of it, but you farm a lot of 8-cube wins from AIs that are bad. And that's not to say there's no skill, but it's to say that there's no stakes, right? The absence of playing for meaningful stakes removes the intensity and the desire to, like, not call bluffs that punish you.
Clear and take off.
Have a Black Cat discarded too. So if we draw Hella, we'll get a Hulk and a Black Cat back. Where do the bots come from? Oh, yeah, just for clarity's sake, when I say bots, I'm not saying humans are botting. I'm saying second dinner has AI, computer AIs that play the game. All right, let's meet you. Wait, did I not Black Cat? Oh, I had bleeded earlier, I guess. Just for the clarity's sake, when I say bots, they're legal bots, if you will, that serve to inject extra cubes into the economy and keep queue times low so players find games quickly. Marvel Snap's defining feature is quick gameplay, which lives or dies by quick queue times. Low pool 3 is rough. I don't think that's accurate. I think an accurate description is low pool 3 is limited, and if you want to play bad decks, then playing bad decks is rough. It's fine. I'm not going to control what's in my hand anyways. Spin to win. Feel both seen and attacked. Yeah, I really hope... They've been saying collector tokens are coming to let people get specific cards before the end of the year. I really hope they're this month. The game definitely needs agency to get people. I think a lot of people are going to get choked as they get into like the collection level 1,000, 1,500, etc. To really, the collection start, the cards you collect start to slow down in that range. I think I'd rather Swordmaster for more stats here than Lady Sif, actually. Sunday Avenue. Wanna get down to the Sunday Avenue. Oh, you know what? So this is kind of wrong. I actually should Lady Sif this turn and not Hellcow. Because if I draw Hella next turn, I don't want to Lady Sif and risk losing the Hella. Yeah, fuck me. I guess I could do this. I could set up Iron Man, actually. We can set up Iron Man. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Argulia, if you listen to me. The mid game, when you hit low pool 3, where you frequently don't have enough pool 3 cards to build a competitive new deck, and the optimal thing to maintain your rank is just continue playing the pool 2 decks you've already been playing. And collector tokens will alleviate a lot of that tension. Where, you know, you have 1 card or 2 cards, you need the second or need the third to actually build a new deck. And being able to get 1 specific card will open options for you. Someone said, should you be holding your caches? The second dinner people said point blank, there would not be a benefit to people holding caches. We'll see if that ends up being the case or not. So this is the combo chat. Invisible Woman hides discard card, and then hides Hella. We discard 3 of these cards. Hella flips those back into play along with this Black Cat. We'll see where we go from there. So hopefully these 2 lads are in the cards we're discarding. If I would have sequenced better, Lady Sif would have guaranteed discarded this Infidel, but I messed up my sequencing while we were talking. Okay, so we actually just need Infinite to go left, huh? We're totally gonna not discard either of these, are we? Okay, all right, Hella, don't fail me now. Oh wait, yes, Yahtzee. All right, that definitely had a number of worse outcomes. There were a number of worse outcomes, and we have collected cubes that are on the scoreboard. I really hope if Second Dinner is going to be replacing boosters in these caches with collector tokens, they better plan to back credit people that are past those caches some amount of collector's tokens. I'm pretty sure there's a quote saying they don't intend to do that, and I would just like to reiterate to anyone from Second Dinner that might be watching the stream right now, that would be incredibly stupid and short-sighted of you to not give people collector's tokens the average amount based on what caches they've already opened. I don't care that you already got the boosters for free. You will build a ton of goodwill by doing that, and you will burn a ton of goodwill by not doing that. Wilson, they changed the collection track during the closed beta, and they didn't back credit any of us who were through the collection track when it was worse. And at the time, they just said, well, you knew this was a closed beta, and you knew this was a possibility, which is annoying, but was fair and accurate. But we're not in a closed beta anymore. Marvel Snap's in an open release, so that excuse doesn't fly. The mobile client doesn't say early access on it. We unfortunately did not draw enough things to let us discard. Discarded one thing with Lady Sif. This is the second best Deathlock variant. We're probably dead here again. I agree this is not a consistent or good climbing deck. This is it's novel more than anything. As Killmonger is. Pretty Monka though. Very good. I think we're dead here. They're taking forever, and I think we're dead.
Escaped.
I needed one more discard card to tuck under. Our invisible lady. Hey, thanks to whoever just checked out the Every Plate promo, by the way. We just took from 52 to 53. If you want to collect your free sub gift from that, be sure to slide into my DMs with a copy of your purchase order. I'll get that hooked up after the stream today. I think rather than Blade on 1, risking discarding Morbius, I'm just going to go ahead and Morbius on 2. I think there'll be a card that lets you target the discard. No. I think Second Dinner very clearly does not want things like slowing down the interface like that. A lot of these decisions where things are automated or done at random, I think are very consciously done with making the interface faster in mind. Okay, so now I need to Invisible Woman to the right because otherwise these just she'll slide down and then these will flip up. This deck better with Agatha. I don't mind the Agatha version, but the Agatha version is also kind of a meme deck, so. Okay, and I'm gonna fix the mistake I made last time. Oh, Green Goblin sliding into my Invisible Woman path now. That's super fucking awkward. Okay, well I guess we just held count now. That's when I get our cards discarded before we draw Hela. Ideally, we bin these two. We'll see if we're lucky. Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, we got the input on at least. Sometimes lucky. A little bit of baby luck. Is discarding mid-Hela to get more things back possible? It is not. Only if you have something like Odin come back that triggers Hela a second time. Okay, that's fine. So we get to go. We got 2 lands and discard. We get Iron Man here. Blade's gonna discard whatever we draw next turn, and then Hela's gonna bring the 3 cards back.
Iron Man. All
Hey,
systems
catch you later,
go.
B-Mac. Thanks for the submission. Yeah, this was probably gonna be my last one with this one anyways. You start playing, pull 2 opponents. When you get pull 2 cards, roll 3 in your deck. When you get pull 2 cards, you can also, the pool pairing is not strict, chat. If you're actually climbing up the ladder, you will up pair into people with bigger card pools than you if your MMR is doing well. Your current collection level is just one of a few different facets of what goes into it.
This land can never be fully known.
All right, RN Jesus, take the wheel, please. Bye, Spider Lady. All right, we need a lad to go mid. Look at our lad, chat. So long, friends. Who's a good little Hela? Yes, you are. We have an MMR command. I thought we made an MMR command in the bot time. Looks like the bot might be dead. Thing about this deck is it never feels right to snap. Well, you clearly don't like gambling enough if you think this deck never feels right to snap, okay? Have you considered gambling harder? I need 11 more Jessica Jones boosties, chat. I think I want to play some Jessica Jones. Need 11 more Jones boosties. We were playing this the other day. It felt pretty reasonable. Let's see if we can have a repeat. As a heads up for people asking about deck submissions, you can donate today, but there's a good chance I won't get to them till over the weekend. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be live for. It might only be another half hour. Yeah, Sandman's just not a particularly great card. It's a lot of resource investment for very little upside. It's also toughish to build your deck to properly break the parity on it. Daredevil, really powerful and fun effect. On turn 5, you get to see the plays your opponent makes before you make your own. Makes effects like Gamora extra potent. See if we get X-Mansion diff tier or not. Sure. So, not only did we get X-Mansion diffed, but our debris also kicked up so I can't Panther and Zola. I'm gonna stay for one more turn so I get an extra booster on Jones if we hit it. I should have played Jones right, because they're going to play into the Angela path, and then I can't Gamora them there. It's fine, we're dead. I guess I could have Killmongered. I should have Killmongered instead of Jones, Tom. Okay, what if I Killmonger, and then we try and Zola the Hobgoblin on the last turn? Is that content? That's like content, right? Oh my god, content cube to me. So Mr. Zola destroys a random card and then adds copies of it to the other location. And when Hobgoblin reveals, your opponent gains control of it. So when it gets added here and added here, it kicks back over to the other side. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, man. Losing coin flips, losing coin flips, losing cubes. Bum, 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 bum. Dr. Doom's a good lad, shit. The most excellent of lads. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. I like to lead on Scorpion when I have all of my twos. Hitting more of the cards in their hand with this penalty goes a long way. Alright, well, Killmonger's eating good tonight at least.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Why was Hobgoblin better than Jessica Jones to Zola in that spot? Because we would have kept 8 in the middle and we would have given them -8 in each side. What was the game? I think I Killmonger here. So that way if I draw Black Panther next turn, I can go Panther into Zola. Is that worth staying in for? It's probably not worth staying in for. We're only 20% to draw Panther. I think wagering a cube on a 20% draw is not good. And we're not guaranteed to win even if we hit that 20%er. That's a lovely Gamora variant, I agree. Need to fix Invisible Man. That's not broken, that's working as intended. Gives counterplay to your Enchantress. This is by explicit design. Is that Jessica Inkified? It's not. That's just what the default art looks like.
This land is always changing.
Ah, you gotta put a rock in my deck, eh? We put a rock in your deck, opponent. Things are about to get a little weird. Nice Korg. Nice Korg. Well, I mean... Oh, we drew their Iron Man? Alright, deal. Mr. Monger does not discriminate. Ooh, they also have a lovely Miss Jones.
Avengers! Assemble.
So what if we... So Iron Man here is worth 9, basically. Not sure if I want to fight them over here or not, though. Probably do. It looks like they're going to stack more here, right?
Wakanda forever!
What are the odds they beat me mid? I almost feel like I'm just supposed to play for all 3 paths, huh? Otherwise, like, Hobgoblin left. I don't think they're gonna play around a Hobgoblin. That's not in their deck. Yeah, I think I just like Hobgoblin left and assume that we can. We can beat all of them. Or they're not gonna get ahead in 2 paths. I guess maybe they play here and ignore Weird World. This only puts me up by 1. Yeah. Maybe this is least. Maybe I'm just supposed to, like, commit Iron Man to the right. Yeah, thin margins. Yeah, I probably should have committed Iron Man to the right. Hey, Dota. As a heads up, I'm only going to be streaming for like another 15 minutes or so. So if you want, I can pull up your pool and do it now, but I won't be able to play that many games with it. Or I can pull it up tomorrow or Sunday night when I'm on, or Monday during the day when I'm back. You can let me know. Are there cards that have if opponent doesn't play your abilities? I don't think that's a current design. Someone said help, Marvel Snap has eaten my life. I can relate to that a little bit. Thanks for the 2.5 years, wannabe Kurt. Opponent is swarming. Okay, cool. I'm gonna finish this game up and then we'll pull it up. That is gearing up to be a large apocalypse. I think our sequence here is like, oh, that's perfect actually. Okay, so we're gonna play Miss Jones to the left, and then we'll Black Panther in the middle on 5, and then we'll Zola us into 16 cat here, 16 cat here. I'm gonna snap them here. We're in a good spot. Does the right location make Jug risky? Not really, because I'm gonna end up with a 16 power Black Panther here, right? So like whenever I was kicking over there on turn 3, I was like assuredly smaller than my cat. Yeah, if I didn't have Cat Zola lined up, the Jug ends up being risky into the Sanctum, but I was pretty confident whatever was going on there, we were going to beat with the Panther. Panther Zola, this is a pair I want to explore in some more shells. They're such a good 5/6. Dracula? They have a massive apocalypse. We have priority here, which means we could get Shang-Chi over here, but if they're Shang-Chi, then they're not apocalypsing, which is great for us. I wonder what kind of math they did there, expecting. Because, like, if you think I've got a Zola, you should know you lose the tiebreaker there, right? I'll take the cubes, I guess. Deal, Reno. They found the line. My thing died. All right, let's wrap up. Doing one more build, and we'll play a few games with it, and then we'll call it an evening. All right. So does Dota have here? Whenever you're looking at your pull 3 collection, I always like to start by looking at and finding packages of cards. For example, I just talked about liking Arnim Zola and Black Panther and wanting to try it in a few things, so we could maybe do something with that here. We have Destroyer with Electro. Destroyer with Electro unlocked, so I think is one of the best decks in the game right now. The Destroyer Electro deck is very, very good. What other goodies do we have in here? Green Goblin. Is the Ultron Patriot at a timeout? We have Mr. Pool, and we have Venom, and we have Taskmaster. There's also Zola that can pair with these. Black Panther goes in with Zola, and those as well is pretty reasonable. We have Rescue with Sarah, but we are missing Maximus and Mysterio, so that's a little bit less good. There's a few directions we could go with this. What have you been playing, Dota? Is there anything you want me to avoid? Or any of those cards I just called out in particular you'd like to see? This is a site to see the best deck list based on your collection. I don't know that anybody's automated that yet. At least not that I'm familiar with. You played a ton of those. Okay. You want some? Let's do some Electro Destroyer then. I think that deck is great. I don't mind that. I mind an easy button at the end of the day. So you can play this deck before I get 1,000 questions in chat from people that have Destroyers and not Electros. You can definitely play this deck. Oh, you have Daredevil too, actually. Yeah, that's great. Where is it? Spectrum. Yeah, I've been meaning. I keep going back and forth on Lizard versus Daredevil here. Actually, don't even know if I want Daredevil. I think I like Lizard. You want Taskmaster in here too? Nah, I haven't liked Taskmaster. I think you just want all the ongoings. Electro is nice because it lets you Electro into Destroyer into Spectrum. Yeah, Lizard's just like a pretty generically good card. Especially when you're like putting it into a path that you're Professor Xing them out of being able to lock down. Destroyer does not destroy Professor X. Yeah, so let's deck this one really quick for folks that are new. So Destroyer, one of the most powerful top ends in Snap right now. 6 energy, 16 power, on reveal, destroy all your other cards. We mitigate this downside with a few other things. We have armor that says cards here can't be destroyed. We have Professor X that does something similar, only saying cards also can't be added, moved, etc. And then we also have the goodest of boys, Cosmo here, where if you play Destroyer out at its path, he suppresses the Destroyer from happening, which is nice. So we also have an ongoing sub-theme here with most of these cards. So we have Spectrum at the top end of our deck as well. As that also adds redundancy by giving us an additional 6-drop bomb, but there's some situations where your opponent can beat a Destroyer, but they can't beat Spectrum or vice versa. So like forcing them to try and play around both puts your opponent into a lot of bad spots. Actually don't have, yeah, I only have a pixel variant for Spectrum. Big sad. Someday, chat, someday. A slow and steady Jurassic pack. I like Lizard over Daredevil because typically you're not gambling with Professor X in this deck. You're playing it out to one lane that's like a sure thing to win because you've stacked cards there on like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 2, 3, 4. And then you just win the Destroyer with one of the other lanes. And Lizard is better at helping ensure you win that lane you're stacking into than Professor X does. I don't know, it might be right to just Professor X just because like that's cracked, but I feel like it's not necessarily that clean cut. I'm gonna snap them and then get Shang-Chi'd, but this is where I'm at in life. If you don't have Electro Chat, just put a different 3-mana ongoing card in. For Destroyer, you can play Hulk, but the deck is much worse without Destroyer. Sure, bud. Oh no! Not a bunch of rocks. How will we ever beat a bunch of rocks? Oh, well, Cosmo over here before they try and Viper this rock back over to us. It is statistically unlikely that the Democrats retain control of the House, but, you know, anything could happen. Wait and see. Maybe I'm supposed to play Armor in the middle for Shang-Chi. Yeah, it's very possible I'm just supposed to Armor in the middle. Play around this. I might have committed too hard here. There was very low chance they played into this path, so. Democrats could also realistically still win in Nevada as well. Neither Nevada or GA are a sure thing, but they're at 49 at the moment. Oh my gosh. They win by torching our Warpath bonus?
I am Iron Man.
Wow, brutal. Well played. Yeah, I should have committed the armor center when the second Project Pegasus flipped up. We would have stopped the Shang-Chi in one very easily. I mean, you can replace Warpath with something else that has stats on it, but Sandman is not very good, I don't think. Sad. Sad. Just cheese the leftover here. They're unlikely to play into La Chicagolia, he says, before the stream gets real spooky. The long pause into the You had to let the pre-roll finish on the stream. This is actually fine though, right? Because Spectrum lets us tie here. So it comes down to the breaker. So we'll be 5-5 here. They've already broken their Nova. We'll be up 6 here, going to 35, and I'm gonna have 2 here. Mike was caffeinated. Thanks for checking out the Every Plate sponsor. Appreciate that. Enjoy your 6-month sub gift. Be sure to pop on into the subs Discord server. Bunch of great folks in there, myself included, talking about Snap and lots of other things. You're just talking about the election a little bit ago. We got Active Politics channel in there, among other things as well. I think we're still good, right? Are we? Is that a full tie? I think it's a full tie now, right? So, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So 14 up here, 14 up here. Full tie, not bad. Mojo or Lizard for this build? I prefer Lizard, but there's situations where Mojo is better and there's situations where Lizard is better. It's not a strictly better, strictly worse type thing. What do you mean when you say first and only? Well, what other words follow me saying first and only? Can you give me an example? That lane is very protected. Oh, what do you mean when I say first and only? I mean, there's no second tiebreaker. Sorry, you were saying I say first and only in the context. That's why I asked you for the context I said it in.
I am.
Because my brain is looking at a lot of things I didn't process as you were. That's what we're talking about. I think this is a... like Lizard into Spectrum. Technically, this is slightly more power, right? That was well played, because if I played My Destroyer right, they, if I played My Destroyer right, they win the tiebreaker, right? Which is actually the one reason why I don't... This deck's very good, but it's also very popular, and I really hate playing mirror matches in card games. Snap's not really an exception to that. All right, chat, I am signing off for the day. I gotta go pick up my youngest from daycare. Appreciate all the new follows, everybody that's hanging out as always. If you're new to the channel and you're new to Snap, be sure to check out my Marvel Snap YouTube channel here, Hoaglandia Snap. A lot of great beginner and new player content up here. This Marvel Snap Minute playlist is an excellent one. How to optimize your collection, how do card pulls work, different pulls of decks, etc., etc. One other thing I'd like to point out up here, if you want to go give it a click and a like, you like my content. I posted a Lockjaw video today that's a little bit different than some of my normal deck highlights. Appreciate everybody that watches that. I'm gonna find someone to raid here in just a second. I will be live this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday in the evenings at some point. I don't know when exactly when, but at some point for sure. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Friday, and I'll catch you around Pseudo Flame.